Hey y'all, it's Zale, and today I'm playing Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader specifically. I've had my eye on this game for a little while, mostly because I'm a big fan of the Shadowrun games. Even before they were this style, like, I liked the Shadowrun game on the Xbox, the shooter. I don't know if you ever played that. It's a good game. Um, anyway, then I liked the Shadowrun games that are more the tactics style. So this one's been of interest to me for a little while. I'm not very familiar with the lore of Warhammer 40,000. The only 40,000 thing I've really played is Space Marine 2, which is another great game. But I went to that because I liked Helldivers and I wanted to just kill hordes of bugs. But it's really good. Like, the lore of the universe has been dragging me in as well. I'm a little familiar with fantasy through, oh my gosh, Total War, Warhammer, all of them, 1, 2, and 3. Some great games. I play those all the time. Mostly for the grand strategy and fantasy. It wasn't necessarily because it was Warhammer, but I've been kind of falling in love with it over time. Anyway, yeah, so this is going to be kind of a blind, never seen anything really about this game. 40k noob playthrough. So, went with this portrait because I look like this. I'm imagining this as like what my character sees himself as, or maybe like his plans for himself in the future. In his mind's eye, this is the badass he is. But for now, he actually looks like this. Yeah, tattoos. I got a sleeve on the left and this dagger one on the right. Mortis. And then a back tattoo. Augmentations, I went for these face ones. This one combined with the nose one. I didn't want anything that was too kind of in the way of my character's face. Just augmentations, not anything crazy.
2 arms!
And a pragmatic male voice. So next, Voidborn. Voidborn are humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel or born in ancient orbital satellite. So people born in space. Got it. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to the reality-altering process of warp travel and living in low or zero gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. They get Fortune. Voidborn character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry characteristics, or test with 20% chance of success. Any? I don't see a cooldown on that. Additionally, an enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn character has 100% chance to fail after a successful roll. I'm already leaning towards Voidborn because I'm a very unlucky person, just in general. So being able to kind of re-roll my luck sounds like something I would be interested in. We get a bonus to Wisdom and Intelligence and a reduction to Strength. We get... okay, 10% chance for a super crit. I like that. Upon non-damaging abilities, when you use stuff on allies, you give them your fortune, kind of. Okay. 20% chance of surviving lethal damage. I'm really leaning towards Voidborn right now. Leaning towards, yeah, whatever. Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds. All chances of all creatures are increased. And enemies are decreased. Okay. Anytime an ability or talent uses a fellowship bonus, a Voidborn can instead use intelligence. So I like to play the charisma character, but I also don't like being dumb. I like to know kind of what my character to know what's going on in the world a little bit. I did the same thing on Disco Elysium. I went for, I forget what they were called, but it was like psychology and intelligence, and I basically had no physical or motorics. And in Baldur's Gate as well. In Baldur's Gate I play a warlock because you can use your charisma to attack. So I can spend some points on intelligence because I'm not relying. I split my stats less. Anyway, Voidborn seems like the winner so far, but let's keep going. Crime Lord. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. Dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium Society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains an int bonus stacks of Surefire Plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes stacks to give you a buff. If you attack, you do more damage. If you move more. Okay. That sounds like it would synergize well with my Voidborn if I'm going full intelligence, right? Be smart. Yeah, use intelligence. And then Crime Lord uses intelligence. This gives me weapon skill and perception, awareness and logic. Those all sound good to me. This is like the mage class, I feel like, and it looks, oh my goodness, there's a lot. Yep, we're not picking that one. Sorry to anyone who wanted to see me be a psyker. So I don't really care for being a psyker, a noble, or a priest. The military ones are okay. I think I'm gonna go Crime Lord, honestly. It synergizes with my Voidborn thing to just give me buffs. Weapon skill and perception. I like the idea of having like a sword in one hand and a pistol in the other. That's what my pictures got too. And then awareness and logic are just, I like having those. So I think we know what we're getting. Crime Lord. I'm a Voidborn Crime Lord. I prevailed in a bloody shadow war against the Void pirates of my sector. I like that one. Beat up some pirates, took over the area for myself. My darkest hour. An inauspicious deal with the wrong people resulted in the rise of a chaos cult and the horrific massacre of innocents. Persuasion reduction. You were arrested and thoroughly interrogated using creative and violent methods. Carouse reduction, which is ability to resist negative effects applied by poison, stimulators, or alcohol. Okay. And you turn your partners into the authorities, became known as a traitor. No, I'm not picking that one. I was arrested and thoroughly interrogated. Whoops. And last thing is the Void Ship. I have two. Pretty sure. I'm gonna guess this is the default, and this is my like deluxe edition bonus one because it looks fancier. All right, and I can rename it. I'm gonna call it the Great Galaby. Galaby is a combination of two different dogs that I owned throughout my life, shoving their names together, and it sounds like the Great Gatsby. So, the Great Galaby. Next, Voidborn Crime Lord, who beat up some pirates and was interrogated. Okay, I think we got him. We are done, finally, after 30 minutes. My bad. My bad. Man, just a lot to read. Okay, I'm excited to dive in finally. Let's go. 100%. Press. Where's the any key? Just kidding. There I am.
An excellent place for contemplation.
Oh, thank God there's voice
One
acting.
has the best view of the cathedral from here.
All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense. It's enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify.
An interesting perspective.
Sure. Beep. Boop. What am I even looking at? Incomprehensible information. Oh. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above you. Make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds. Sure. What about this data? Incomprehensible, blah, blah, blah. Okay. The sacred mechanism is interfere without due reverence. Is that me? Did I do that? My bad, bro. Lay people interfering in the operation of the sacred mechanism disturbs machine spirits. In the name of the Omnissiah, refrain from any... Oh, they're mad at me. I just started pushing buttons. That warp jump was surprising uneventful. The one a couple of cycles ago, that was rough. The delirium took hold of so many, and the witch was up to her old tricks again. The witch! There's a witch on here? Have you heard? Apparently the lower decks got a big influx of new blood after the last on-world resupply. Is there some pestilence spreading throughout the crew, and that's why I had to make up the shortfall? Last time it was blue leprosy. Is blue leprosy Zinch or Nurgle? Because Nurgle does the sick stuff, but blue's kind of a Zinch thing. Greetings, my lord. You're welcome. I don't know why I said that. All right, let's go.
One of the Von Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Oh. Oh.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Maybe this is why we don't make robo-slaves. Move! Why'd you just stand there and let him do that? Guys, you gotta walk away. Okay. I mean, I guess they handled it. Start the battle. It went through him and you missed? That's impressive, honestly. Oh my god. See, I told y'all to walk away. I'll just end my turn and see what happens. Kablowy. God, y'all suck. I mean, Emperor, y'all suck. My dude. Why are you just analyzing everything? Do something, man. Okay, so I can use this, right? And that makes my next shot do more.
On it.
Unless I miss. Well, that was a bummer. I'm messing stuff up. Well, I'll get it. It's first combat. Hey, hit him. Conrad, are you gonna help at all? Analyze? Yeah, okay. Analyze. You're probably like buffing me somehow by doing that, I assume, but okay, let's move away from the beat you up murder man. Okay. Shush.
I'll see to it personally.
Bruh! This is why I took the luck guy, the luck class, Voidborn. Because I just am the unluckiest man around, I don't know. What is this? Oh, my character sheet, got it. Please. Yeah, make Conrad do something. He just... No. 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 That's what I call a dodge tank. Oh! See, you should have been doing that the whole time. 45%.
I'll see to it personally.
Well, that's 3 misses in a row. It like almost a coin flip chance. I guess I should be finding out if
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Closer. God dang, that's 4 in a row. This is a tutorial. I have a feeling Conrad's not supposed to carry you through the tutorial. Interesting. Who's the geologist on this ship? They love rocks. Strange objects resemble sea coral. This porous surface is pitted, a sign that's been underwater. And gray-green crystal with white veins, low hum. A veiny crystal. Ew. I don't like that. And it's humming at me? That's even worse. Lehman Russ is one of the Primarchs.
Keep your wits
The
about
wolves
you.
guy? Space wolves? Okay, servants, enforcers. You have a name. So from now on, any tinkering with the vacuum locks is to be carried out with the presence of esteemed tech priests. Sure. Ooh. This computer on their decks move with a loud grinding noise. It's a cool little cutscene. Whoa. Okay. So elevators, got it.
Let us not dawdle.
Let us not dawdle. I hate dawdling with my lettuce. You have weird hair. Are you the rogue trader?
That is
Yep.
simply irrational, Lady Theodora.
Consider this hypothetical situation.
Okay.
Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronus expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, so before I even look at the options, I'm just gonna say, it sounds like there's some creature or something living in the caves, and they think it's a spirit, but it's actually just some predatory animals. The spirits will be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. Hey, look at that. First verify that is indeed the case, and the population engages in Xeno worship. Probably what I'm going to pick, but let me skim the rest of these. Check if they're Xeno worshippers.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Or it may not.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to
You must be my
eradicate.
competition,
I
Edelthread.
suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was more than you could do, Edelthread.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Jesus, okay. Sim.
So, why are you here?
Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves and turns to you. Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence
So she asked me what I wanted, and I was like, I don't know, what do you want? And she's like, you idiot. Why would you give up your opportunity to ask me for something? Stop groveling to me like everyone else. Got it, okay.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am
I'm not gonna remember any of that.
in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Okay. Congratulations.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Okay. Like, when the hour comes, is it when you die?
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood.
Okay.
Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear you correctly? He's related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him.
Interesting.
Voigtvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Thank you for clarifying. Can I ask my questions now? The box of fitted door suddenly comes to life, but I can't make it
I
out.
have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Well, she would hate that. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there's ways I can prove myself. So, where's the ship headed?
The Rykadi system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals.
Okay.
Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykadi on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Navigator translations? What are those?
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's
I mean, I'm a
bridge may not know
Voidborn,
the
so I
first
should
thing about
probably
how a
know
void
that,
ship
actually.
travels between the stars.
But me don't know that. My character
Vessels
should.
such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead.
Tell her about the servitors going berserk.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Okay.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's say, what are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Got it. I'm not saying that one.
In that case, I shall head to...
Uh-oh.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh! They just opened the door like that? They have that kind of access? This is a full-on, like, cultist attack. Okay, jeez.
I'll make an example out of you.
Maybe I can freaking hit something this time.
My place is at the fore.
Let's see.
Reduced to
Oh.
dust.
Just decapitate that man? Yeah, he did. He just hit the freaking head all the way at my feet. Oh, the Melta.
Serve the ruinous powers!
Which one?
Chaos guides me.
Just all of them? Okay. 95% kill that guy.
Your end was
Yeah!
inevitable.
I'm hitting stuff this time. Woo! Wait, is my boss? Oh, that's why. Theodora's giving me a 50 ballistic skill. Okay. Got it. Oh, get him, Theodora.
I took care
Oh,
of
he
this
cleaved. Nice. That was almost dead. What the? Damn, bro.
My faith strengthens me.
My fifth.
For the
Oh.
Imperium.
Tried
Speaking
and
of dodging,
tested
he just
tactics are the
dodged
best ones.
whatever that is.
Great
Probably won't dodge
morale.
this Melta shot. He did dodge the melt shot. He got pushed out of cover though. That helps me. And blast him. Yeah, let's go. I took his arm off. Okay. That was fun.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single
I crit him.
son survive.
Got it. Okay.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh?
Why would I?
Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes
I'm used
them
to this.
that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Got it. Cryptic's body is riddled with holes. An improvised single shotgun lies smoking in his hand. Oh, okay. Master at Arms is a little injured. Hey, Mort. There you are. What the? What are you doing to them? Oh, someone got him from the side. Reinforce.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Ah, there he is. Kunrad.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort,
You tell him, Mort.
pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Okay. Oh, no need.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my
Seriously, you're
Arch-Militant
messing
just
up,
destroyed
Master of
several more
Whispers.
heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps we can stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Makes sense, he is a
I
psyker.
tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Okay.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study.
Arch-Militant
And
Mort?
it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Are you asking for me to help you? Is that what that was?
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey, Lord
Move
Captain.
out. Mort, come.
Alright, Conrad, let's go figure it out.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Lord Captain has made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk.
I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust. If she is already sharing her
I just shook
closely
my
guarded
desk. Sorry about that.
secrets with you. But that is no longer relevant.
Okay. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen. You are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. I wondered if it was him. Like, it couldn't have all happened without him knowing about it. I promised you a special destiny, Zale. It's time to fulfill it. That's why he wanted me alone with him. Like, I knew it couldn't have all happened without the Master of Secrets knowing about it. Like, it has to be... He has to be in on it. I'm kind of surprised this big bad rogue trader lady didn't pick up on it, honestly. What? That was unnecessary. I'm gonna kick you in the foot and wake you up.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
What's a warrant? Sacred relic that reaffirms... Ah, they're trying to steal the warrant. Fuck Vizier, you two-faced scum. You were behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you.
Better start fucking squeezing like it's a juicer, because I'm not giving you
We are
shit.
in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel. An ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind.
She did say that that had been like stripped of him somehow. I wonder how.
To the Sentinel.
Are you doing this? What is it? Inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? I know what to telling you. You let me join you. We can take the warrant from Theodora together. What is it? You inbred?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind.
Oh, he's corrupted.
The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Coercion succeeded. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched pizza? Grok shit.
Wretched?
Yeah, wretched.
What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh, he's like
Once my work
full-blown
is done,
chaos. Okay.
I'll make that pompous wench Von Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Vodgear hesitates for a second and then produces a strange weapon, a blade without a handle that shimmers blue in the light. Is it the veiny crystal? I knew something was wrong with that. Oh, God. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a single urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. Get out! I'm not your puppet! The voices in the head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence, forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gates. You were wounded by the corrupted weapon, which led to a warp entity invading your mind. Oh, okay. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Horger wounded you with the blade do not go away. On the contrary, their source is coiled itself tight knots somewhere in the depths of my mind. Man, I got Mind Flayer parasited again. Examine it, place my hand in it, look back, look for anything that could be used as a weapon. Well, I got no other option. I'm placing my hand in. Zinch said I had to.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You don't understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Cracking like static is the sentinel. The cogitator is a figment of your weary mind. Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this? Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head as quickly as and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Okay. That sounds good, right? Yeah! Get him! Yeah!
Oh my god! There is still another way!
Uh-oh. Where's he going? Uh-oh. It still opens. Check the warrant chamber. I shall. Is that the writ? Oh my god, it's huge. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint the person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them the dynasty of the great, to the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. Uh-oh.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute
Obnubilation.
stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by. Cast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Does it just have like a big megaphone mouth? And it's got like old-timey hair, question mark? I can't tell. That's funny looking though. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll look at it through this. Seal it up. I can't take it. That thing is huge.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you...
Okay.
Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Kunrad Voigtveer is a traitor, and we parted ways on the officer's deck. He stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny.
Voigtveer openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control.
Okay. So we should go there.
We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay, but first of all, how did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I did not. I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Is he not right there? He looked at it.
The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then...
It's a great question.
Why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal. Don't tell me when to come.
Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
I agree.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Very well, sir. Like a paladin. Uh-oh. I mean, there's not really any cover to be had. They look like they're all using swords and pipes, so... we just take the high ground? And just gun them down, I guess. I'm gonna run and gun, not because I want to move, but because it gives me a free shot. Let's see what happens.
Another enemy down.
Okay. Just fucking blast away. Next.
It's as good as done.
Okay. Not bad if I do say so myself. Alright, now you can start getting up into melee. Charge.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
So we leveled up already.
I will read us to fortune. I know how to take risks.
Okay. Hidden objects and secret passages? Yes, please give me all of them. I want them all. Am I done here? I think I'm done here.
Navigator Sanctum is directly
Oh, that
on the
doesn't look good.
passageway. I pray to the god Emperor.
Immediately I can tell this is bad. It's Psyker. Well, okay, he just turned his brain off.
And so,
She just turned
he
his
will
brain
enter
off.
the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
You can just say he died.
Master, watch your head.
What do you mean? Like my brain or my actual head? Oh, okay, my actual head.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too
Was that you
close.
warning me that I was about to get domed? Because I did not pick up on that at all.
Sorry, old man.
You're drunk?
The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Oh, you're kind of scary. I understand why people are scared of psychers.
Lass, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora.
I'm
Oh, he's
not
not?
drunk, old man.
She's not drunk.
I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the
Oh my
roaring
God.
blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
It's me, the main character. Uh-oh. The entity in my conscious shrieks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if its presence is trying to hide from the seer. Ooh. So the Zinch demon in my brain doesn't want them to know it's there. Okay.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
And things must really be not going well out there if we have to all gather in the officer's deck to try to push back.
Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Oh, I see. That was the other psyker.
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
I hope so.
Blast it.
Spits
You're right.
out a florid curse.
First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Hurry, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. Fight selflessly and lower not. Oh, that's the skull. Just rambling. Okay. Let's save him. The creature in the chair appears as if they become one with its throne. Oh no. Oh no. Bro is looking bad. He's got like a club spiky foot. He's got a messed up arm and his head's all... Ooh, no. Okay. Appears as if he becomes one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. Navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Hey, you alive?
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down the face, leaving a black trail. Jesus. They're really good at painting these horrifying pictures. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox scroll at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuouses. The mutant remains seated and leans as far forward as he can, His layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Jesus.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Well, yeah. Your scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphed at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. A dark ooze from under his third eyelid has returned from a trickle to a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there's a purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the war.
Oh, I see all the blood on his chair.
But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Who torments you?
The urge. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight. The one marked by the will of the gods.
So just a chosen of Zinch, I think. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming in your ears. For a moment, you lose your bearings. The unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with its sounds not meant for this world. What is that supposed to mean?
Right. A sacrifice offered. Oh, my heart tells me that
Sorry
Kunrad
if you
was
can hear
not
my cat in the
deterred by
back.
his
She wants
defeat
into the
in the
room so
warrant
bad.
chamber.
No, kitty. You can't. Not right now. Because then you'll just be doing the same thing, but louder.
What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora?
Yeah.
But how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
Interesting.
The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. She who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
No, don't tear out your eyes. I want to help you. Tell me how.
The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on.
Okay.
And wait for the signal from the master helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run.
Not bear to see his agony any longer. I would rather put an end to it. I'm assuming they're going to tell me, no, that's stupid. You can't do that. But I'm going to say it anyway.
You can't! It's only thanks to Master Vespidas that we're still alive. If he falls, this whole ship is doomed. Let him do his duty. You know it's the last thing he'll ever do. If he lasts that long.
Damn, that was kind of harsh. Okay. The navigator's live, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelstrad
sounds like
and
a
his
good plan.
people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Okay. Let's do it.
Vespidas, good luck.
Vespidas. Okay.
And thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Navigator does not give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming under the closed eyelid, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. He gone. Damn, bro. Run, motherfucker. Maybe go to the left or right. Not just a straight line.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Oh, fuck you. It's as good as mine. The tutorial said it's a... Argenta, you're a sister of battle?
Somebody shoot these men.
Yeah.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one
She
step
said, okay, I
further.
will shoot this bitch.
Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
Guard.
I told you he would protect us.
My God.
She protected
my
you.
light. My emperor.
Okay. You're going on the team.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the
Voice
forces
seems to bring
we
the
can
warrior
muster.
out of her battle trance.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Nah, I'm not gonna be a dick to her. She's fucking great and would also blow my head off without thinking about it. What kind of an idiot would be mean to her? I'm Zale von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades
Sneers of
ignite
heresy.
with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
I don't know, man. I
Sister,
was told to
beg
come
of you.
here.
Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
He's right. We really don't have
Very
time.
well. We may leave it at that. For now.
Argenta raises her chin proudly.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Okay. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Okay.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that
Yeah, we
will
did
suffice.
just say that we kind of were in a hurry. What's happening on the deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks.
Oh,
filling
no.
the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your...
Overseer of
Who's
Middle
with
Deck
you?
Ale 84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
You? It looks like it's just you. Oh, there's another guy over there. Alright, we must go.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Interesting.
Run,
Oh wait, those are bad guys. Well,
fall.
whoops.
Your emperor won't save you.
It's as good as done.
Come on, get him. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Got all three of them. Alright. That's my turn.
Death to non-believers.
No, leave Argenta alone. Argenta is my shadow heart. Just saying. Okay. Scream at him, analyze him, or just kill him. See, I like
Will do.
killing him.
What an
Zap.
unfortunate turn of fate.
Alright. Uh-oh. More? That's fine.
For a command.
Okay. Got one of them. Shoot that guy too. Oh!
But not by much.
Whoops! She has a piercing attack. Okay. Some shots are able to pierce through enemies. Yeah, it turns out, you know, lightning is just working out so well for you.
But of course.
Let's just keep doing that.
Well.
Zap. I imagine the reason you don't want to keep doing that is, yeah, things are getting a little chaosy. Ooh. Ooh. All the sound effects, though. That's spooky. Okay. Watch it.
Out of my way.
Oh, he's got an angle on me. Okay, he still missed anyway. Okay. So, fallen steel has blocked the path to the lift, so you have to look for another way around. Sure. Oh, I see you down there. Massive podium rises above the Gethsemane Temple. A bold architectural decision that could turn disaster with a well-placed shot. You don't say. Speaking of well-placed shot, blam! Just dome him from above. He'll never even know what happened. Benches torn. Even the cogitator.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I agree. You scared me, but I agree. Hello? No, no, no. Okay, we don't need to run all the way back in there. Whoa, whoa! Is that the well-placed shot we were talking about? Uh-oh. What the heck? What? Did you just appear and then walk through fire? The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, the hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. Then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valentius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Probably.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees.
I really don't know what the
But
heck
I
is
can
possible in this
tell
world,
that
honestly.
you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
No.
I can lead you out of these flames.
You made the flames. Why would I trust you to lead me out of them?
Pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
You are my enemy. You wouldn't give me a weapon to defeat yourself. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
You know what, Argenta? I agree.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds. Frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel.
Oh.
What are we waiting for?
Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. These can be helped developed in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions. Basically choose dialogue. When one conviction reaches rank 3, it becomes the main focus, so you're locked out. Got it. Okay, so I expected like Emperor Chaos paths. The third path is interesting, Iconoclast. More pragmatic. It's kind of surprising to me that they give you like a way out of picking one of the other two, but it's 100% the path that I would personally take. Like, screw the Chaos lies. Screw the God Emperor's also lies, just in a different direction. I need to save my people. Take the pain away and give me power. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Get off the bridge. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding survivors in your determination, you completely forget about Theodora. And when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Iconoclast plus 15. Back. Fall back. We will go around. Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left.
Where did it go? That was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Yeah.
To the same place.
Oh. I just should have read that before I clicked it. It said crash the platform. Okay, that's what I was supposed to do. Got it. Nice. Bridge over the lower deck is impassable. An alternative way to the rendezvous point must be found. I think I did. I think I have done that.
Is there money to be made?
Probably.
Too late.
We are too late.
We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Doesn't look like much action happened
Or
over
they
here.
could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Oh. Hey, buddies.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Thank you.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance.
Agreed.
I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
That's what I was thinking. Like, they went to the elevator and they went to her chambers to do something. And she had like a weird look in her eye or something like that. It's ominous. Some water randomly flowing up there. Okay. Find Theodora.
Keep your wits about you.
Something bad's about to happen. It's either gonna be already dead. Theodora's gonna be like taken over. I have to take over the ship for some reason, right? Yeah, fuck. Already dead. Dang. What happened? Theodore von Valencius' body is sprawled on a large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Sister Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the arch-militant's body.
No!
Jesus.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud.
Dang. That was a pretty heart-wrenching stream. Dang, good job on the VA.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless...
I don't know if Voidgear could have.
Voidsphere.
I doubt it. He wished humiliation and suffering upon her, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle.
There doesn't look like there was much of a
Not
battle,
to mention
dude.
that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her
Seriously,
so
that's what I'm
terribly?
wondering.
The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way.
God dang.
If you find something that might
This one
bear
character is
the
really
imprint
selling
of
the scene,
killer,
honestly. Like,
just
I
give it
feel
to
so
me,
much worse because of
and
the way
I'll
she's
try
reacting.
to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. He leaned closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards. Difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that much is certain, much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Okay. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that's starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. I received the handwritten letter with the seal. Lord Imperium test succeeded, and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter is addressed to Theodora, signed it with the seal of the Holy Orders. I was wondering if it was the Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer.
Oh,
Lady
Conrad
Theodora
was here.
and Conrad and what is that? Ah! something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Tainted witchcraft.
Want to try touching her body?
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul.
That
And
makes
after
sense.
what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Okay. Let's check out the militant's body then. Auto pistol shot went straight through his forehead, spraying the floor and furniture with blood, brain matter, and shards of skull. Safety on his weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. That's it? Okay.
Yes.
Guess we gotta be on our
the
way.
crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart.
Dang.
But you?
Okay.
Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one
I don't know enough
responsible
about the
for
Sisters of
murdering the
Battle
Lord
to know why she
Captain.
would say that, but dang.
And when I
It seems
do,
harsh.
that scum will regret the day they were born.
So Kunrad was here, but something else, some other entity, either took the shot or helped him take the shots that did this. And oh, I can actually read the letter. Change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykard system. So she was like, we're going to the Rykard system at the behest of, well, I'll tell you later. And I guess she was going to say the Inquisition. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, contact him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the Interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Kalox's activities on Rykard Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalox will disclose the details of the mission. Got it. Give me my cape. Where does the cape go? Right there. Yeah, look at me. Oh my god, it sticks way up for some reason. Probably to fit a backpack under it. But hey, I'm looking pretty cool. I'll take it.
Demise is already calculated.
Combat servitor. It's heavily damaged though. Okay, so we'll just try to hit these two.
Never stood a chance.
Let's go. Okay, tearing them up. Shotgun.
I'll do it.
Blam! Yeah, Argenta. Yeah, fuck it. If you run and gun to over here,
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
you can take another shot at these two.
None
Blam!
can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Looks good to me. Send him with another scream. That did the most damage. Yeah, there we go. Good job, team. Oh, we leveled up again. The level ups are quick. At least for now. I'm sure that won't keep up. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Lore warp. See, this is why I like knowing stuff. I get to see all the like secrets and like learn all the things.
I always get the job done.
Perfect vision is a product of warp and energies that permeate the bridge. Well, anyone could have guessed
I always
that.
keep my options open.
That didn't tell me anything. Okay. Well, there's Edelthread. I'm guessing this is gonna start a cutscene. Yep.
The first sacrifice.
What?
opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
God damn it, bro. You've really gone all out, haven't you? How the hell are y'all chilling right outside this little bubble and not doing nothing about it?
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her in the Arch-Militant Interstudy.
God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head.
Yep.
No matter what
people really talked her up and she died like nothing.
The warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Thank you, Argenta.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
I agree. Good thing he took so long to sacrifice the second person. You see Kunrad Voitgear clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with the dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time!
Adelthard bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Adelthard's eyes as they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Jesus. Voidgar, you duplicitous Gar, your rogue. The rogue trader's death will be avenged.
Theodora is...
Oh, he
dead.
didn't know.
No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't...
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm.
Where are you going?
And farewell.
Alright, farewell.
Edelthrad, don't!
Do it, man.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Get him, Adelthred. He said, run! Come on, man, do it. Oh, come on. Don't just get got. Please accomplish something. Oh, yep, chaos spawned. I thought that might be what he was about to do. But you didn't even accomplish anything. What? What?
Here we go again.
Your plan was to just to walk in there and get transformed?
Will bleed.
God damn it, man. That's a badass looking chaos spawn, though. Oh, the people I saved are helping. Oh, there's a dude down there. Okay. It seems good enough. Is there a quick save? I haven't saved in so long. Oh, no. Where? There you are. Save. Save. I haven't saved this whole time. That would have been bad. It's an hour and a half. Ooh. Okay, let's start. Can I not hit them? Really? I can hit that guy. Dang, I really can't hit these guys, huh? Okay. Run and gun it is. Although, can I move Adelgard?
We even taught you to fight like this!
I didn't know that that's how that worked. Well, good thing I saved immediately loading that. Okay. I tried to do a Baldur's Gate and like switch people and move him, but that's not how this works. I just shot my own dude. Aha, I'm turning to chaos as well. Haha. Okay.
I'll see to it personally.
I'm only doing like 2 damage a hit though. Okay, maybe it wants me to read this. Creature's armor depends on the amount of its wounds. If it has more than 70% total wounds, it has high armor. Okay. And it always suffers extra toxic and fire damage. I don't think I have anything that does that, and I forgot to buff myself. Oh well.
Break their morale!
I agree. What? You didn't do anything. What was that? You just zapped.
My ears are ringing.
Sorry. And give him extra dodge. He's gonna need it.
Was that you? Or
Ooh, I'm getting kind of close to pushing it to the skull. I don't know what happens when that happens, but I think it's probably bad, so maybe I should not.
Just for the weak. In thy light I
Pop your
stand,
ulti.
and thy light I crave.
Then, 5 cell radius. Yeah, give us some momentum back. Why not? Yoink. That's not that much. Okay. And blast.
As the Emperor
Okay, we take that.
This is why I
Good
was
crit.
chosen.
I can't tell if there's like, should I be burst firing a single target because it shoots more bullets? Or is it better just to always... Dang it, these misses are killing me. 75% chance, man. There we go. Okay, that's pretty good hits. Good job.
Just a minor setback.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Everything went purple. What did that mean? Ghosts? Ghosts? What? Hello?
My faith strengthens me.
Oh. Oh, you're friendly down there. I didn't realize there were friendlies down there too. Dang. Good try, man.
Follow my lead.
So this is... Everything's getting warpy now, right? Because of this shit. I don't know, maybe I should just focus on the big guy. I want to save all my friendlies. But it's not going to matter if we all die to the chaos spawn. And just keep slicing. Good job.
Can I fall back now?
No. Analyze.
Anything else?
Scream? Uh-oh. That might have been a mistake. That's a big hit, though. Oh, did he eat that guy? I think he ate that guy for health.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Uh-oh. I've done it now. Are they gonna come... What does it do, though? When it's over 15. Chance of triggering psychic phenomena quadruples. Major psychic powers may trigger pairs of the warp. Unsacred psychers have a chance to trigger psychic phenomena. Okay, so, cut out the psychic shit, maybe. See, he ate that dude, so I still feel like I maybe should... kill the little guys. Yeah, bursting just seems better. Maybe it's less accurate. I'll figure it out eventually. Uh-oh.
I'll brush this off.
What? Oh my god. Spitting poison. Okay. Dude's kind of beating my ass. Okay, so we probably got to get out of the poison now, right? Is there still cultists? No, it's just the spawn. Okay. Hey, good job, deck crew. You did it. Keep enduring. Get out of the poison now. That's not gonna opportunity attack me, right? Okay. Good hit. Does she just whack him? Like, I don't know. That seems like a bad idea. But I don't really want to have her using any more
Will do.
warp stuff, right? Because we're just gonna have some more demons spawn in or something. I don't even know.
I'm enraged.
So, what if I just run up and just shotgun this dude? Yeah, do your running gun. Blam! Oh, it pushed him.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Dang it. Alright. Done. Let me move back over. Hey, good dodge. Good parry. Good job, Abelard. Dude just ran into acid. No! Whoa. I'm trying to keep y'all alive. Stop trying to kill yourselves.
For one Valancius.
For Von Valencios.
A tactically sound approach.
Uh-oh. I didn't realize that was gonna do that. Whoops. I'm glad it worked out though.
It will be done.
Stab.
Indeed.
Stab. If I like cleave, do I hit him multiple times? No. Well, now we know. I wasted AP for that though, sadly. Don't kill her. Oh god.
Fall back now.
Good dodge. Good parry.
Follow my lead.
Oh, the NPC stole the kill. Hey, we'll take it. Good job, Deckman.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Indeed.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer.
Rover,
sorry,
Master
guys.
Helmsman, System status report.
By the Emperor. It's the
Ooh, hey, Master
Seneschal.
Helmsman.
Living
Where have
and
you been?
breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Should people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Okay. We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear some sobbing. One of the servitors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's
Cuffed him?
Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
He directs your attention upward at the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible.
Okay.
The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot.
Got it.
Oh, please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
Got it. Let's go. The image before you was hazy, swaying in the sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
Okay, and it resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. What do you want with me?
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Okay.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances.
Probably not actually Zinch, just somebody working for him.
Of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the
It's always Zinch. He's always messing with stuff. Space Marine 2, it was Zinch too. It's kind of what he does, I guess.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Interesting. I'll be no servant of yours.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Indeed.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
She did.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead.
Yeah, I hear ya.
May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
She just wants some attention.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Oh, thank you, Abelard.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Okay. We've done it. We've become the titular Lord Rogue Trader. Lord Captain Rogue Trader.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost.
Indeed.
Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew
She said there were more heirs that hadn't arrived yet, so I assume I'm gonna have some contenders.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived.
Heck yeah, it did.
And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Let's go into the wild black yonder. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You can't help but notice that Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, he pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the lead of this cruise. Okay, so I have to have my first officers meeting. Got it. Alright, let's see what we got. A dozen eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers! You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Zale von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otta of the Toloman line, our new Voxmaster. The Vox is the radio-ish thing, yeah. If I know anything about how a Vox sounds, it is not clear. Vox Master Victus. It is an honor to serve your lordship. I'm not going to keep that up the whole time. That might be more fitting for the Adeptus Mechanicus guy, honestly. Although in Space Marine, they're just kind of like... Sorry, that probably sounded awful. I shouldn't have done that. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. Oh yeah, we met. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. Hail, Lord Captain. The bearded man with a pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. His skin's almost transparent, so he's probably Voidborn like me. I should have made my dude paler, probably. He doesn't really look Voidborn like the rest of them. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum, Janice Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Oh, I hate him. Ew. High Factorum Janice Danrock. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all manners concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. I hate you. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires, they're the firemen. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. Infernus Master, what you got? Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew and casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. Thanks, bro. The post passed to him after previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Dang. So we lost like the top 4 firemen. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factorum, what you got for me? We are toiling day and night to complete a full account of the losses. This task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands, and all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is the people. We've lost more than 2,000 crew, and unfortunately, it is not confined to the scum of the lower decks. Your scum, we are easily replaced, but also... which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. You're easily replaced. Probably not, actually, unfortunately. Alright, Drives Master, you're up next. Zira Talar. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the forces that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren, and we have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. So, a bunch of computers got broke, and they haven't been able to reprogram the remaining ones yet. Got it, okay. Master Helmsman, what you got? So we got a new quest to hire another overseer. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ships sound more or less, but without our Enginseer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Yeah, I don't really want to melt, so let's do something about that. Boxmaster Vizier says, Your Lordship, if you'll allow me to interject. When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite Station. I don't know what that is. An ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable void ships throughout the Immaterium. So they're navigators. Got it. Okay. Noble navigators. Navis Nobilite. Understood. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. Oh. Sharp bolt of pain lances through my skull. Understand, it's not the God Emperor you should thank for such good forces. The words... Fortune. The words of the demon appeared before you during translation to real space echo your mind. I am the will of the Weaver and of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Okay. So Zinch is out here making sure that we make it out so we can serve him better. I don't like that. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we could go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheum supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit low lifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Speaking of, Master of Ordnance, what do you got? Because, no, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told, but just ask anyone. We've got no available crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship is in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to Void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seemed to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Okay, I didn't do that well enough. Silence! Enforcers, seize this mutineer. That's a little dramatic. That's extra dramatic. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your Lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, should I say. Besides, find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. The dogmatic thing to do is execute him? Just fucking BAM! Yeah, I guess. Spirits, Master of Ordnance are few and far between. You may remain as post. Leave his punishment to your discretion. I'm gonna let him go. He just, you know, emotions are crazy. Yeah. Stand down. Stand down. Release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness. Not after the terrible attack we've endured. Yeah, shit got crazy, dude. It's only human that he would, you know, break a little bit. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgraced yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. Ashar Nighthalmo. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and require a new Enginseer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that prevents us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's system must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, which is a massive void port at the end of the Cronus Expanse. Home to the only dockyard in the sector. Okay. Dismissed! Thank you all. Okay. Just one other thing. Lady Theodora, she brought the ship here for a reason. She was given a secret commission, perhaps wondering who has the authority to commission. It's the Lord Inquisitor. I know. I found the letter. Yeah, see? I came across a strange handwritten letter in Theodora's desk. It was signed XC, referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Okay. Should have read that journal update. Oh well. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs von Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on is difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system Either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykadi may know something. Heard. And that's it. A great deal of work ahead of you. Mere taste of rogue trader as soon as you take up the reins of Envelin. Just says he's trying to gauge me. He offers a word of encouragement. Uh-oh. Who's this? Oh. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Sister Battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. Okay. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak to me when you have the time, rogue trader. And I got a new quest. Okay. Daybreak. Adabard, bring the witch to you. That's the witch they were talking about way at the beginning. Okay, I didn't make that connection until now. Come to your senses, Idira. Damn it. Presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. I can't make it out. It is, no matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn? And it's ringing and ringing like echo, like a bell. Even if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Yeah, I've been hearing something about that from the warp creature in my mind, but don't mind that, I'll be fine. Clap, 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 clap. Hey, Abelard. I can tell by your golden helmet and your cool cape. Motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the Schola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Schola Progenitum is a division of the ecclesiarchy responsible for the upbringing, education, and training of orphans. Okay. Orphan school! Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you. Be the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valencius. You notice the Infernus Master, Heinrich Montag, standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. Just looking out for him. It's the Infernus' way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure no one gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. Okay. So I can grandly address them with a big speech. I can smile at them and just say that they greet you, or I greet them. Or I can give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe a minute of beholding me is good enough now. I don't know. I want to just kind of stay relaxed, but maybe they would want like a big showy speech. For a just cause and brought honor to Valencia's banner and the Imperium. I'm proud of them. I believe you will come to worthy heirs. Yeah, I'll say that. The teenagers hang on every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors, with a thin scar across his face, tosses his head back and says bitterly, So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you, noble lot, and you just give us speeches. That's fair. If you have things to say them, dude. I won't mind. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks. Or worse. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. Not just speeches. I was like in it. I'm not even really a noble. I am a criminal. I'm not saying that part, but you know. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and the servants immediately emerge, carrying packaged treats with Von Valencius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Thank you, little treats. Little treats. Sorry your parents died. Here's some candy. Can you just like throwing them out? Yeah. Jetta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few words of encouragement and leaves the bay. Okay. Orphan dialogue over. Do a little spin first. Alright, Abelard, let's get out of here. Jascata Sourback is the picture of discipline. Her uniform is exquisitely pressed, her armor is polished, and her posture is imposing and rigid. The only flaw in her immaculate appearance is the heavy enforcer's maul, which is worn and battered from frequent use. She salutes you with a practiced motion. Greetings, Lord Captain. Nice. Okay. I dig it. How did you come to serve my flagship? I was looking for like a who are you? I come from the noble Sourback family of the capital world of Dargonus. That's where Abelard's family was, right? I dare say that our house is renowned for its loyalty and strict adherence to the law, and the members of my family have been your faithful enforcers for centuries. I am honored to be the 6th Master-at-Arms named Sourback to serve on this ship. Okay. Why are you here instead of basking in the luxury of Dargonus? Because of my cousin, Macarius, a furious crease appears between her brows. I cannot stand him, but the feeling is mutual. We can hardly be in the same room together, so I jumped at the opportunity to become your enforcer. I should thank my obnoxious cousin for nudging me towards the best decision of my life. I serve you with all my heart and wish for no other fate than this one. Fair enough. You're wearing Imperial Navy army. How'd you get it? I inherited it from the previous Master-at-Arms. Like the esteemed Seneschal, he left the Navy to serve Lady Theodora. I remember way back in the prologue, I think there was a Master-at-Arms who was injured. Was this the lady that was like tending to him? Because that'd be really good attention to detail. I feel like I remember that. I'll have to pay attention to that if I play another playthrough. What's your opinion on me as the Lord Captain? I do not doubt the astuteness of your decisions, but beyond that, I am impressed with you. I have heard about the brutal punishments you've endured. Decision consequences. So they know about my, like, bad thing. I forget what they called it. My, like, worst event. Me getting tortured. Your tenacity deserves admiration. She looks away, but before he does so, you notice a spark in her eyes. Awareness tech succeeded. There's fire in the black depths of her gaze. If she could, she would devour you whole with her sidelong glances. I seem to be detecting something more than admiration from you. Then what about awe? She stares at your neck, right at the scar peeking out from under your collar. Her pupils dilate and she licks her lips involuntarily. Thinking about what you have suffered leaves me trembling. Oh my god. We can discuss your admirations more private. Grab Jascata by the chin. In my chambers. 5 minutes. That's an order. Yes, Lord Captain. Flames of anticipation burn beneath Jascata's icy mask of loyalty. Uh-oh. Can I have this on stream? Okay. Alright, it's tame. If it pleases the Lord Captain, next time I will bring along a few things from the interrogation room. You will most certainly find a use for them. Wow, okay. I did not expect that to go that way. All because I chose a certain background choice. That's funny. Beyond the glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with a sense of dread. So if I didn't have the perception level or have chosen that certain negative, I wouldn't have gotten that. I wonder how common it is that people get to have that interaction. What do we got? Oh my god, that thing has so many tongues. The long, dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain. Hey, what was your name again? So, Jascata, we got something for next time over here. Just so you know, Master of Ablutions? Can I talk to you? Would you like to take a bath? Yeah, I could use a bath after what I just went through. This designated bath time. Oh, I got little servant dudes to help me feed me stuff. Is he on the phone? Okay. This is nice. Soothing water caresses your senses and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads throughout your body as you allow yourself a moment of relaxation. I wish to see someone from my retinue. You two, get in here. Bring in someone from my retinue. Which of them would you like me to summon, your lordship? Abelard, I simply cannot bathe without my loyal seneschal. This is hilarious. I love group bath time as a concept. This is so funny. Adira, she always livens things up, or Argenta, I wish to know what the Sisters of Battle do in their spare time. I feel like I've talked to both of these people already, so let's talk to Adira at once. Adira takes a long draw from her hookah. Okay. Playfully blows a few smoke rings as she lounges lazily nearby. This is nice. 5 of my cabins could fit in here, and don't get me started on that rusty nook I call a shower. But I'm pretty sure you didn't call me in here just so I'd die of envy, did you? What are you smoking over there? Just a mix of low and obscura. Got a kick to it. Not enough to knock you out, but enough to help you relax and distract you from your worries. Hey, give me a puff of that. Of course, Lord Captain. Adira gives you a sly grin as she blows a thick cloud of smoke in your direction. Carouse test succeeded. Gray serpents of caustic smoke slither into your nostrils until reality becomes a blur. Your thoughts grow slow and sluggish, merging together into a bizarre kaleidoscope of mental imagery. After a while, the haze dissipates and the images arrange themselves into the shape of Adira's face. She's watching you, curiously. Can you hear me, Lord Captain? Are you alright? A kick is certainly one way of putting it. Wait till the crash gets you. Uh-oh. Still, you're one tough Nutribar. I've watched seasoned voidsmen struggle to say 2 words after just a couple of drags. But here you are, clear-eyed and talking sense. Tell me a joke. What's the difference between a warp storm and a dispute at the Adeptus Administratum? At least there's a chance a warp storm might end. Do you know any more? How many tech priests does it take to change a lumen? 3. 1 to wave a sensor, 1 to pray to the Omnissiah, and a 3rd to savoritize a serf to do all the work for them. That was actually pretty good. Alright, one final joke. Make it a good one. What do you call an unsanctioned psyker's cabin? I don't know. What do you call it? An emergency airlock. I like it. Okay. That'll be all. Adira gets up reluctantly. Have a nice soak, Lord Captain. Alright, relax. Tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. They're only the infinite waters of weightlessness in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Zale von Valentius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? Sticking to Iconoclast. I could say thoughts of monumental duty to the Emperor, or thoughts of the price paid for power, the innocent past through which power is obtained, and the people things will sacrifice. One day I'm going to play a heretical path, but not today. Thoughts of those who will keep him afloat in these waters, who will drown, and who will manage to pull to the surface. Strands of fate are fragile, yet woven together they are strong. Not everyone is destined to see this voyage through to the end, but no one will be forgotten. I like it. Address the enforcers. You two, get in here. I require company and pleasant conversation. The enforcers exchanged a puzzled glance. Do you mean us, your lordship? There's no need to be shy. Come relax with me for a moment. Orders received, your lordship. We'll recommence relaxation immediately. Yes, bro. The enforcers are lean and muscular. They sit down awkwardly in the bathtub, clearly fidgeting at the urge to stand at attention. Oh my god, I love this. Enforcer Nima, what would you like to talk about, your lordship? We await your orders. You seem tense. Your orders are to enjoy some of this food and Amasek. The enforcers are barely able to conceal their excitement as they shove delicious delicacies into their mouth and wash them down with obscenely expensive drinks. Don't throw up. They have never experienced anything like this before and likely never will again. It's a feast they will not soon forget and a story they will tell to their grandchildren one day. Hey, feed me too. It'll be done, Lord Captain. The woman reverently slices pieces of exotic fruits and rich-smelling cheeses into your mouth. Places slices of. And the man brings a cup of amasec to your lips to wash it all down. They do everything for you except chew and swallow, but you suspect they would if you gave them the order. Tell me about yourselves. Do you have any other responsibilities besides guarding these chambers? For hundreds of years, our clan has been responsible for ensuring a rogue trader's safety during times of leisure and relaxation. The enforcer's voice filled with pride. I guard the bath chamber, just as my grandmother did before me, and she trained me and instructed me in her duties of standing guard. This bath chamber can be more dangerous than a battlefield sometimes. You could slip on a wet tile. You could choke and drown. If the water is too hot, you could burn. If it's too cold, you could freeze. There have even been cases where angry machine spirits have released sparks of their fury into the water. And of course, there have been numerous assassination attempts and toasters. The woman stops abruptly as the enforcer loudly clears his throat. It's reassuring to know my enforcers are prepared for anything. We live to serve your lordship. We'll keep you safe. What do you do in your free time? When we're off duty, we train, maintain our equipment, and pray at regulation-approved intervals. If we do have some time to ourselves, we might play some Tantalo. That one doesn't have a thing. I don't know what Tantalo is. And Bran over there carves out things out of soap scraps. She nods at her partner, though for the most part, we barely get enough time for rest, let alone leisure. Pass Bran a piece of soap and a knife. I demand a demonstration, Bran. The enforcer looks slightly flustered, but he quickly gets to work. After a while, he presents you with a bust of the Emperor, about half the size of your palm. The Emperor's visage has been recreated with incredible precision and attention to detail. The small carving surpasses the work of many a skilled sculptor. I shall have it placed in my study. He said it. It said it's really good. So, you know. The enforcer is speechless with amazement. His eyes shine with pride. I am not worthy of such an honor. Thank you, your lordship. You may relax here until I am finished bathing. We would consider it a great honor, your lordship, but please do not tell the master at arms we joined in your ablutions. Mistress Sourbeck will beat us bloody if she finds out. Don't look in the next room. Finish. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. Oh my god. I love that. That was so funny. Finish having my conversations with everyone. High Factorum was next. What do you have to say about the Voxmaster? Ah yes, the Voidborn. Hey, me too. You know, in my family, we use such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Bro, I am Voidborn. You're telling this to a Voidborn. Fuck yourself. Mutants are the bane of humanity. An unseen tumor that threatens to end us all, but I digress. In the brief time Tolaman has spent in the post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character. You're going out the Voidlock ASAP, by the way. Needless to say, she's very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust her in skills and loyalty. Might as well check the whole ship out before we move on, I say. Oh my goodness, okay. Commerce, 85%. Let's talk to the Confessor. Confessor Adalbart, a plump, rosy-cheeked old man, is lighting candles, taking his time with each. Glints of fire dance on his heavy golden aquila, and in his sky-blue eyes as he addresses you smiling. The Emperor protects your lordship. Are you here to pray, or have mundane matters brought you to me? There's an incredibly profound quality to his voice as he speaks with mesmerizing timbre. I don't really know how to pronounce that, honestly.
This is intriguing.
Oh. What the fuck? A power maul rests inside the glass. The inscription on the reliquary reads, I am Wrath. I am the cleansing. Whoever wields me walks in the footsteps of Furia. Push. What? What? Huh? What?
keep your wits about you.
Oh my gosh. What is this nonsense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have 5 people though.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Because that's probably gonna light up. Oh, no.
The future
I have to
is
spell
never certain.
Furia, don't I? But does it stay compressed?
Favor the bold.
Oh, that's Abelard on there.
We are the spearhead of the
It's not.
Imperium.
F. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna guess I need 5 people
Look no
for this.
further.
Always keep your eye
That's
on the
funny though.
prize.
Okay, so there's a little puzzle and you can get like a cool mace. Let's go.
I always keep my options open.
Another compartment. The last was the chapel. If there's a bunch of people to talk to in here, I'm just gonna peace out. I've got one thing left to check out before I leave. I might as well do it. Staring with burnt eyes like I'm a leper. Just passing through, alright. You lot can calm down. Okay, so they don't like having Adira in here. Oh, what the heck? This guy's smoking? The last beacon cannot be saved from the 13th storm. The lapsed father's beloved son will open his yawning maw. Okay. That dude just stopped hammering. He's like, what? Oblivion is inevitable. After the boundless sunset comes the horrific sunrise brought forth into the wailing world from the womb of... Oh, man. We lost one over here, guys. Thanks, buddies. The dawn, eh? You don't say. Dira, you got anything to say about that? You were talking about a dawn somewhere. Zachary Weiss. Oh my god. Choirmancer Zachary Weiss, an old man in a long green robe, stands motionless in front of a cogitator. The closer you approach, the clearer you can hear his continuous, unintelligible whisper. You're about to call his name when he falls silent sharply and turns towards you first. Lord Captain, a visit from the rogue trader is an honor for us. Like other astropaths at the chapel, astropaths are sanctioned psychers who send and receive messages. Got it. The choirmancer's eyes are bandaged over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that his otherworldly glowing gaze is studying you keenly. How can it be of use? You must tend to your choir. I shall give food, recaf, and relaxing balms delivered. I'm pretty sure you're concerned perhaps these small indulgences will give them strength and save someone's life. Later. Alright, you got a name. What do you want? Protects us from the machine spirit's unrest, and without his gifts, sacrifices are fruitless. You can barely hear the voice of the young astropath standing very still next to the bulky mechanism. His face frozen in a mask of despair, his anemic hands pressed to his chest, clutching crumpled strips of thick paper. He hears you approach and composes himself. The Enginseer, his head lowered, does not so much as glance in your direction. With hands folded underneath his robe, he makes barely audible, unpleasant sound. A prayer in Technolingua. Collection of dialects used by Adeptus Mechanicus and its tech priests can be used as spoken language as audio bursts or as machine code with electrical signals. Why are you all crowded next to this thing? Apologies, your lordship. It's a regrettable necessity. A sacred compiler is ailing, your lordship. A gloom has come over the machine spirits, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. The 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. The man shows you a stack of papers. You notice that the rows of squiggles in each line all end with the same glyph. We summoned the servants of the Omnissiah, but the machine spirits are none too eager to heed their prayers. The esteemed Enginseer is in a state of tech prayer trance and hasn't moved from the spot in a day now. He shrinks his head into his shoulders timidly. I had the audacity to think the sacred compiler could be better helped by examining his parts. But who am I to question the secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Your lordship, the astropath smiles at you, the shy, awkward smile of someone who is unused to smiling. The sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. With a trembling hand, the psyker hands you a strip of paper with smooth rows of etched characters, this time containing no errors. The Enginseer rises proudly to his feet and says in low Gothic, a language he has clearly not had much practice in. With sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned towards the God Emperor, I've been able to pacify this mechanism's wayward spirits. The Omnisire blesses. How lucky are we that the venerable tech priest is so pious and wise. This statement is true. I recommend installing 2 incense burning units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachary Wise will be provided a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total, for improvements to this compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on the part of the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood. Jesus, 140 of them. Quest completed. Do you have anything else to say? Oh, he does. Your Lordship, I have something for you. The choir master hands you a sheet of paper with uniform lines, machine type etched into it. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign that agents of the renegade Voigtfear used in their especially important reports. Could it be a message from him? He was more likely the intended recipient. When was it sent? Text file to goodness has lost its way in the balance of the mechanism. It could be a week old or years. What does it say? Lilamed Audensius the 11th? The winds have ceased. It is done. Now, Ildameth is Voidger's call sign for special reports. The rest is code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Audensius 11 system. I will get to the bottom of it. Scout the planet the message was sent from. Okay, cool. So I got like a whole side quest out of that. Nice. Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you.
Sure.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Jira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door. Nice.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
I didn't understand that at all.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
Okay.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but
like
sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the path of his true lord?
Okay.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust.
Just all the companions
I'm
gonna get.
Cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild.
That's cool.
I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Lord Captain, Astropathic Commissary Zachary Weiss is asking to speak to you on a private channel. Yeah. I can report that the choir is listening timelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the Dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, there's no hope of contacting any of the Dynasty's worlds, and it's coming from Rykadi Systems' Astropathic Station. That's this guy. What's the nature of this scream? We don't know, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It's always been a violent, roaring ocean that could spill doom at any moment. However, it's been a cradle of madness. Mighty warp storm. Okay, we'll pay a visit to the station then. Okay, we're going to go to the Astropathic station. Astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It's motionless. There is lifeless silence across its Vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Contact by Vox. They're not responding. Perhaps there is no one left who could respond. Let's deploy a scouting team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now. Smudged, as it were, across time. That's cool. I almost said the I word again. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. God dang. They're so good at doing the descriptions. It sounds so cool. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed blind old man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Ooh. I think this is probably because I did that side quest. We're gonna send him over. The choir master Wise boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for a few hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Then Master Weiss offered up a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Wise reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late choir master's amulet, taken from his frozen body after death. The denial of nightmares. If worn by a psyker, they gain immunity to the horrors of the warp effect. That sounds really strong. That sounds really strong. The psychic shriek carrying across the Immaterium has been silenced. So it was his shriek. He was screaming so much that literally everybody was hearing it. Has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the Astropaths when they discovered the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image. Excuse me. A dark, gaping, beastly mouth cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choirmancer had finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue trader's void ship too. This is what I'm talking about. These descriptions are crazy. That's really cool. Burn everything, seal the station, order the station to be explored. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half the choir at once, turning the Astropaths into living portals. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift, yeah. But split the universe in two before and after. That's interesting. Whatever, I said it. It's interesting. And a darkness that would devour the Astronomicon's light. Yeah, let's probably burn it all. Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp perished along with their home. Wow. Uh-oh. Well, that's not a good start.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute
Well,
them.
I immediately feel like I'm on the side of the people being executed, but maybe that's just, you know, my own biases coming into play there. This is the execution time. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. Is it them or is it you who's serving the damned? In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. Yep, here they go. Oh my god, with a shotgun? You probably hit that guy. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, good job, you killed those defenseless, unarmed dudes. We have strange guests on the station. Abelard's first, of course. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. And not just his own blood. Why is his own blood there? 2 jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of the forehead. Jesus. His third eye is pulsing. Step back, or I'll unleash the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, would you be so kind? The Seneschal takes a deep breath. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Zale von Valencius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Cronus Expanse, and the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that nobilite custom requires no navigator to introduce himself first, but given unusual circumstances on your station, this lordship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. Just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. There's a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traders. That is good news. Having said that, you must understand that Urek 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you're not on the guest list. You're honored to save Lady Navigator from her woes. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you. I still don't know who the bad guy is in this situation yet. Okay, let's jump over this.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Thanks, Abelard.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
A trap.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise.
No, don't do that. What the heck?
And weigh every step.
All right, well, he found the trap.
Though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the.
This is intriguing.
Okay, what I wanted to do was that. Thank you, Argenta, for being a normal, rational person and not just running into traps like somebody. Uh-oh. That's a lot more bad guys than I thought. Stand firm, we must not let the miscreants defile House Orselio. I'm not trying to. Fire at will. Okay, well, now you're dead.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Will did nothing to you, don't shoot at him. Hey, you want to use turn their brain off again? Yeah, she did it. She turned his brain off. Oh my god, we're overpowered. Okay. Looting time. Did you hear the screams? Move! You mean of the people we just killed? No, maybe not. Maybe the bad, chaosy kind of screams. Now I see, you're in league with them. This is insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Oh, here we go. More just random executions. Blam. That guy at least tried to shoot back. He missed a bunch of times, but hey, he tried. That guy just let it happen. I know, you're all traitors. Traitors all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? I'm Abelard. And you suck. Hey, don't shoot at me. Wait, what? I think I shot him back. I think I auto-shot him back, but I was off screen at the time. For some reason, the arch-enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. There's like red growths. Eyeballs? It's watching. We're done for. They'll kill us all. Who's Uwe? Uwe has had his tongue cut off just like the rest of the servants of House Marcellia. What the heck? Why do you have a name, Uwe?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I'm good at cogitating. Too many voices. I can hear their rage. The door is open. Come and avenge us. Oh, the lab. Examine.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Someone disrupted this experiment in the most brutal fashion as possible to determine what was inside. What? Some sort of experiment break out? What the heck? Remake the control rod. I did it. I'm guessing I just used the blood. Oh, I can put the minerals in it. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
So put in OH. And some flesh. And he said Blackwater didn't work. Let's try something better, so maybe Biogel will work. Wait, the adamantine dust. I never got it out, did I? Okay. See what happens. Ugh. Okay, I did it wrong. I guess I should have just put the Blackwater in. Oh, hey, look, more research notes. Okay. Well, I'm sure that says some very useful stuff about how to use that properly, and I didn't read it until now, so, oh well. Oh my god, there's more. Does she, like, transmit her emotions to everyone else through the warp or something, but, like, super duper? Like, she gets sad, and then everyone around her, like, cries until their eyes melt, and rips their faces off, and bangs their head into walls when she gets upset. So I turned it on. I got the control rod. I think I did all the things.
That was barely a challenge.
Hey, Felic, we're back. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. I trust you about the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost her life. Suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, the other a traitor. So I can side with this guy or the other guy. Either way, there's going to be blood. They both get me a navigator. Is that what it means by leading to an accursed eye? And everyone wears masks. One is a blind man, the other a traitor, but which is which? Yeah, see, who is who? What do you see behind the masks? Whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak the naughty little things. They say tearing off the masks is your concern. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One is pained with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. Thank you. Everything's clear now. She nods and glances at him out of the corner of her eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. I'm gonna keep it for myself. I'm not giving it to you. I was gonna go in there myself and talk to him and then come back and decide what to do with you after. I'm not giving it to you to go in there and start killing people. There's darkness swirling in his bottomless eyes. As his sharp teeth of defensive strong. Care to explain yourself, scion of the Von Valencius dynasty? What's the meaning of this? Man, I fall were convinced that we were the traitors. Servants alone can't point for what happened on the station. Most were either unarmed or feeble. Who's the child? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. Well, obviously. The child is what the station servers call Lady Cassia for the commonest dirty mouths, not so sully her name by uttering it. You see, it's not beneficial for servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove more useful when they're able to speak. Servants alone cannot be blamed. Did you think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by the closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling security systems. Too many things required special access. See, I'm glad that this is paying off. Like, reading all the stuff, and I could actually, like, call him out on this shit. A lot of games don't have that. As I'm sure you're aware, there were 2 keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald or Celio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. And also the one to blame for the woes. That's not what I saw. Bro, yes! Thank you for actually letting me say these things. Holy shit. Theobald stayed at the time the entire time. Only you could have initiated the self-destruct. Which means he did it before the report was filed. Or maybe after. Or... His face twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who's going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left. By the God Emperor, you'll keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I'm also going to bring up the conversation. That's true, and in the end I paid a steep price. Yeah. I'm just gonna say this because I'm sure it won't lead anywhere, really. That's why they're insane. Yeah. I'm not gonna trust him. It really is time to end this. He squares his shoulders and gestures to his guard. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end to your story. Prepare to die. Ah, here we go.
Beg for mercy.
Okay.
But I will grant.
I wasn't gonna just hand him over the key. Like, no.
Such is their will.
Weapon at the ready.
Fate shields me. To the heretics strengthens
Do I not have full cover from that angle? I guess not. They also got like 2 or 3 crits. One of those. I'm not even sure how many crits he just got. Jesus, Argenta got lit up just as bad. I did put her in kind of a bad spot. That is my bad, but still, holy shit. Yeah, so she's sad crying, so everyone else is getting like waves of horrible sadness. I love their armor design, it's really cool. She also is 100% the painter with the blood. A pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that unnaturally streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. She's got gills? She do got gills. You're telling me this is a human? I know why I am here, and so I will stand strong against any illusion. Direct your attention inward to your heart, currently shackled by another's suffering. Under the gaze of your burning inner eye, the despair and pain begin to dwindle. The darkness in your soul dissipates, the lump in your throat shrinks, and you discover that you are standing in front of a bizarre creature, a young woman whose tears seem to have dried along with your own. Yeah, snapped her out of it. Look at me. Weirdly shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both the sob and a howl of a wounded animal. What is happening? Is someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? I knew they were the betrayers. Matters little, you profane creature. You will die. I must say, Zale von Valencius, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Zale. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Uh-oh. The heavy-set old man who's been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, don't preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You... The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. Sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils as the man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I've heard of old, but that's ridiculous. My eyes fail me. They are unable to make you out as an enemy or an ally. I'm warning you, One wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio upon you. Yeah. Watch out, this one's so deranged, just making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places his hand on his weapon. At present, I'm trying to determine what is happening here, bro. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felic's service. So who are you? I just said, I'm Vale von Valencius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy, how interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer, think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is going on here again? Curse. You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is her heir, is the heir of House Orselio. They call me dangerous for my witchcraft. Adira mutters under her breath. You look frightening. You were not supposed to see me, or Felic, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the gods of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. Alright, what do you want? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin. He wipes the mutated blood briskly off his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under the clothing. The slightest movement must cause him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Eronto, acting head of House Orselio in the Cronus Expanse. Rest assured that he will reward you with your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden on her shoulders. I want to know what happened between you and Felic. Felic is my wayward student. He came to Act 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the century-long traditions of our family. Oh, I just pressed that button twice by accident. Service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felic inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see the child taken care of. There's a Medicaid on my ship. No, I'm the keeper of the Vial Parish on my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. How'd you lose control? Do not thrust my ears in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a brighter future. Dang. I believe I've made my decision. Attack! No, I'm just kidding. And you shall serve as my navigator while you still live. Doesn't sound like that'll be very long. Cassia shall come with me. Good. That's good. Oh, who are you? The old man nervously licks his lips, but do allow us to say our proper farewells. Sure. Is that the Medicaid from downstairs? Wait, that's Theobald.
Wake up, my mistress. My sacred child.
What
it is all
happening
over
here, dude?
It is over.
What?
What happened? You.
I don't know, man.
I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Thank you for having voice acting, though.
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time.
Drink some water.
You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Cronus Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No! Not you too! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! You're coming with me! Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urac 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald. What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urac 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio. As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
I'm gonna probably do a lot of messing around with skills and stuff in between this episode and the next, because I may want to respec myself and maybe some others and just fiddle around, learn more about how the combat is supposed to be done, especially because that last combat didn't go so good. We lost half the squad, including me dying round one.
I always have a backup.
Although I'm not really sure how I could have stopped that. I put myself behind full cover. There wasn't really a whole lot of spots to go from where we started that combat. Maybe that was the problem. Just starting in a bad spot and then getting unlucky with the crits. That dude crit me twice and landed like every shot, which is just doesn't happen a lot. Okay. I love that my oh my god, it turns itself around. I was gonna say I love that my throat is facing the wrong way and then it literally spun around in the most dramatic way possible. That's amazing. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for communication ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Ooh, okay. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. You decided not to make use of the charm that could... That's what? The what? The huh? And the who, and the where, and the why, and the what, and the how? I'm gonna guess that's like if you sided with the other guy? Huh. Without even looking at the Boxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us. Oh, wow. Of course, when you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. You can't just go telling my people what to do. I guess you can. I'm honestly fine with it. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? She lets out an exhale and raises her chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. So Theobald's heart stopped. She was crying over that, and then me snapping right of it somehow brought him back. Convinced of her own free will. Yeah, okay. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station. Hey, it's Uwe! I met him for more than 5 years, much longer than any preceded him. He knows how to properly attend me during journeys through the Immaterial. What to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board. But no red. Why do you refuse red? Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual as always. Why does it have to be his blood for the red? Yeah, tell me about more of the ritual, because what the hell? I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. She lifts a lock of hair from her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I will use House Celio ritual, which I am loath to reveal you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it's time to open the third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Along with nightmares, visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Celio never lose their course. I'm not gonna say this because I'm assuming it has to do. Obviously, it has to do with her navigating, right? Yeah, you get whatever you want, girl. She nods and thanks. I shall take my leave for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me, if you can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it's opened. Heard that, lady? I'm gonna not disturb her at all. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. Servants in their Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw. Then sudden silence, the dull throat of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis ritual. What is left of them? She sacrifices all those people in order to clear her mind? She just, like, dumps all the psychic nonsense out into them? That's not clearing your mind. That's just killing people. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. So I've heard. And my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Uh-oh. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need for me. If I didn't know the DLC came out like a year later, I would say that, unless they rewrote it. It sounds like it's related to like the Void whatever DLC. If there's a void deep in the ship. Because ships have voids, which kind of makes sense. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't think of that till now. Uh-oh. There's a commotion on the officer's deck. Lady Navigator has left her quarters currently in the wardroom. Our initiating crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay, we're going. Brings it down here, Cassia and Uwe. Oh, nice bow.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, she looks up to you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this.
Carefully shows you the book, which turns out to be a collection of works by the Acadian naval commander and poet,
and I must say,
alias
it
Quent.
has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Every chapter written in verse.
URAC 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Gently brushes the dust cover off, dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand. Her eyes filled with longing, reminiscing of her lost home.
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders. But it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Okay. Wait, these are my only options?
No.
Are my servants not good enough for you?
Lord Captain.
I'm sure it's fine. I have to say, calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis Nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
I also found it kind of insulting. That wasn't why I was going to say it.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Why not? Just because you got gills.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Wait, I can just immediately come out and be like, yeah, you know, you're kind of hot, fish lady. Something to apologize for. Human nature is natural, be good or bad. It's just natural to share them with others. Then common sympathy. They are more complicated though, because like, she's like a
so
fish
many
person, and I'm also a void
flaring to life and dimming all around you.
So like,
It
she's
is a
different
veritable
for sure
ocean
than
of emotions.
the other late
There are
people.
so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words. Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of URAC 5. So
No one taught you about
why
emotions,
do
huh?
memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness?
They probably should have, considering your
here?
power.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
No, I'm not going to make fun of a lady's feelings.
Words like that,
Blinks in
Lord
surprise,
Captain,
her eyelashes
could
fluttering.
easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
I will. Oh. I did? I got an achievement. I realized this. That didn't show up. It said I started a romance. Whoops. Alright. Welcome to me romancing Cassia here and now. Alright. Struggling to maintain expression of fight indifference. So I'm just like locked in now? I'm just romancing Cassia now? Okay. That's cool. That's cool. I was thinking of either that first one, being like, no, I wouldn't make fun of your feelings, or just being like, yeah, my life was turned upside down recently too. And I decided to be like, nah, I'm not gonna make fun of your feelings. That's rude as hell. Woo! Did it.
What do we have here?
What do we have here? Let's find out. Unquenchable Fury. 8 to 9 damage. That's less than I expected, honestly. You can use Harsh Shove and Power Swing, which hits like everybody except right behind you. Maximum push into as small as 5 cells, and any collision damage is increased by 50%. Oh, you can push people into walls and that hurts them? I didn't even know that. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wisterian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Uh-oh. Alright, what do we got here? The everyday sounds of the bridge are shut by voices raised in anger. Abelard's is the loudest of them all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a high-born brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman, standing before Abelard, strives with all her might not to quail the onslaught of her superior's anger. Quail under it. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you've already seen it fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance at the bridge and display of belligerence towards higher-ranking officers will be logged in your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrila Vent, requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. I thought drastic times call for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was unprovoked by the actions of the senior officers. Was provoked. So, whatever, man. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wiserian and to intervene in what's happening in the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. She reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She's clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she finished, she cast an anxious glance at Abelard and then you. There's an insurrection in the making on my ship and no one told me about it? Seriously, though. I'm gonna drink some water before this. Lower decks are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we had a revolutionary leader arise who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we're still battling rumors that the hero survived his execution and was on the verge gathering to fight against tyranny once more. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carry more than a salvo of 100 bolters. I'm sure if the rogue trader addresses the Malkans directly, it will quell the unrest. Dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you'll ask him to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solve it. How did this all start? Ganring found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunkard's brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for cleansing right to be performed in an ordered investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has been brought tensions. Where does Wiserian come into this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time's running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention shall not be distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that, and I have always handled that internal problems myself. They've always handled internal problems myself. So, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding lower deck, I took the matter into my own hand. As long as I live, I will not let one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius find a refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wiserian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishment for entire sectors. It has driven people to the brink. Now, there's a strike on the lower decks in Depot 4, to be precise. The 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. The only response I received is to dispatch an assault unit. What do you think, Abelard? I see no need to add anything. I acted with the remit of my authority, guided... Yeah. He doesn't have any problem. What's a Depot 4? One of the poorest sectors on lower decks, home to the general laborers. They're not as valuable to the ship as families. Sure. Master at Arms, the ship's enforcer report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Viserian's opinion on the fate he put forward, there is a note that his insubordination direct consequence of practices as he himself has introduced. I see you decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Do you wish to respond to that? Do you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited none? None, Seneschal, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have to pay them. I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. The conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the proprietary junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officers' deck handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity and makes them stand out amongst the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants ready to die, a fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole finish and order. So she thinks that he knows them too well? Okay. Vent, do you think he's singled you out? Never granted you privileges. Yeah. Okay. So trick the agency the master arms are responsible for the how did I as great an insight? However, extending such restrictions over their head of his peers. Tomorrow they will go to the captain to check such order. This matter. Okay. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. I've heard enough. I'll go down there and deal with it personally. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. Enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I execute you. Or execute escort. I must execute you for this, Lord Captain. I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your essential involvement, but I consider my duty to go there. Yeah, okay. Let's all go together and have a great time. Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. Yep, that's us. Hey, it's Viserian. Take that, scum. Oh. Look, who fault it is something something. They just throw acid at you? Reflexively wise himself from down a startlingly human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor of veneer self-assurance. Lower's decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. I bet you do. Did you hear that they were shouting your name? People dared to respect a senior officer. Did you hear they're shouting your name? Of course they were. An organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders, mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you. The situation on lower decks has been cause for some concern. I've intervened personally on more than one occasion. That's why they remember me. They do not know your face. Then you're a creature of legend, one who stood of sets to the golden throne, no less. What? Have I? Was a man. Is that just like a rogue trader thing? They dared to respect a senior officer? You not have the chance to express your respect, we're not here. The situation has been dealt with by our own officers. Yeah. Worst material for officer. The name of chair the girl is the same age as my eldest great granddaughter. She has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It'll be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Alright, let's keep moving. Sounds of a heated discussion reverberate throughout the ship's bays. Lieutenant Arville Bent of the ship's enforcers are barring a path through her superior. Master at Arms just got a sourbeck. Patience or anything, I've given you an order to get out of my way. You cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under Lord Captain's special oversight, no action will be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. He does not clarify whether it means Vent, Sourbeck, or both. Your Lordship. They snap to attention and salute. They even tried to throw things at us. These people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing else to lose. I mean, I apologize. It's outrageous. I'm sure people simply didn't recognize you. What's the situation? My people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. The situation under control as far as resources allow. I came here to lead an investigative unit. What do I see? The Ravel on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. It simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads. And you are about a step away from facing charges yourself. I give the first open fire. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck, says Vent. Oh. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display worrying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange and outright grotesque. We got mutants? Like, this makes me think of like the Futurama sewer mutants, just in the lower decks. A whisper passes through the crowd. You detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy. Rivet says, Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me what's troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Old Nan says, shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman. He turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, lordship. Your damn enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they can turn off the heating to whole bays for a week, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. Woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Children's deaths are mentioned, Argenta gets real sad. It's all true, says Stager. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on to strike openly, and now we got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. What about the amulet? A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcer just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing innovation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And for this amulet, whatever it was, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when the fright broke out, some interesting folks looted the bodies, the boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here, we all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. Fucking, they worship the Autobots down here, y'all. Same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, sister, but it was so long ago, and the last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my 3rd little one. It is regrettable we can't lead a burden leading a wretch's life for the souls of Holy Fathers, who we blame when beats crawl out of those amulets you stole. Anything to add, Abelard? I authorized the use of all necessary measures to look at Chaos Worshippers. Specific steps taken off nor reported to me. Nevertheless, I'm certain their actions were justified. Cultists and other drunken stevedores. It's really necessary to torture these people with cold. The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should laborers persist in their willingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting their air supply and cutting off the water, which is almost certain to restore order. Peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. You explain us being attacked. Feel them push to their limit, and they're lashing out. Looking at another top deck piece we can send down here. Clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure some people have had just about enough food getting in from all sides. Oh, their words seem sincere, their body language and the glances reveal the news of the attack has shocked them. What changes do you want? Here's what we want. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, quit turning off the heat, and stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves or defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader by Cad for 20 years. I don't know about giving you all weapons. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower deck live without enforcers blowing to other necks. They probably insist on forcing the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? For the first days out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor as feeling drunkenness. Yeah, seriously. The enforcers stop hassling us, that's enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist body, and we'll talk to them one lower decker to another. If any of those amulets are about, we'll hand them over. Speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They promised us the world now. But as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, the brutes will be on us harder than before, because we dared to speak out. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do here. The tall worker's eyes dart between two arguing leaders every few seconds. He opens his mouth, but he falls silent. I can ask Abelard, I can ask the Master of Arms. I can use coercion, 100%, to say spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons in untrained hands would be even worse. Forces are needed to maintain oversight and order. What withdraw those demands? We'll consider this. What were the other ones? That was pretty much it. Oh, well, not turning off the heat. We could do that. What's this gonna give me? -1 profit factor. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna give them weapons. Abelard, what do you say? Sorry about scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling, possibly becoming minions of the arch enemy. We must not give them what they want. What do you say, Master at Arms? Give the rebel a Grox and they'll take an world. They'll take an aggro world. Would capture the Elnish and brute force. Yeah. I was hoping for more of a middle ground here. Like, I wanted to not give them weapons, but also, yes, take away the enforcers. Was my thought process. Yeah, fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. If they all come rebelling, we'll just kill them. That's fine. We did it once when fucking Vizier attacked. Maybe, you know. Worst case scenario, we put down another insurrection. Best case scenario, they really fucking love me for giving them guns, and they're so, you know, indebted to me that they're actually willing to put down heretics and shit. Good riddance to the executioners. Freedom for Depot 4! All hail the Lord Captain! All hail! You can count on us, your lordship. We'll find the cultist foulness if any of our people have taken possession of it. Well, that's probably a huge mistake. Let's find out eventually. Oh. Hello? Oh, Abelard's got something to say about that. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance to address the other companion, saying, "An urgent matter, give us a moment." He looks at you, the last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to this disloyal rabble. Worse still, you put weapons into their hands. We do not simply have an untrustworthy mob in the hold, we have a mob that's armed. Next time they decide to start an uprising, it will be far bolder. That is, of course, if they don't accidentally wipe themselves out first. See? You were literally talking about cutting off their oxygen and air supply. You were willing to kill them anyway. They either kill themselves out of their own dumbassery and prove you right, and I'm wrong, and they're dead, or they uprise and we beat them like we beat the last one, or I'm right. They're all fine. All those outcomes are fine with me. It's how you see your future at the helm of Von Valencius. You allowed this revolt to action. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled it if you had not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left for myself and the junior officers. Well, I'm not fucking her, dude. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain on this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Von Valencia Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known, and I came from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly everything had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrays us all, the rogue trader was killed, and who knows what's happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from the problems that in the past have been dealt with, tried, and tested procedures set out on a ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly. Has it functioned smoothly? I want to say I think in the future I'll follow your recommendations. But mostly just to please him. I still probably am just going to do what I would like. Abelard dips his head as a sign of assent. The shadow of an incredible strain, which evidently had been wearing on him for some time, finally lifts from his face. I am glad you see the value in foundations laid by your illustrious predecessor. Why fix what isn't broken? As for me, I shall endeavor not to cause you any further consternation, Lord Captain. He wants to leave. No, we're not leaving yet. Everyone else already fucking did, but we're not leaving yet. We have valves to turn, buddy. Yep. Oh, that did it. That leveled us up again. Oh
I always get the job done.
Grenades. 3 force grenades and a crack grenade. Heck yeah. Now we can move on. In between time, I did come on and do a little bit of respecking. I'm operative now. I didn't think it made much sense to not go with the class that's focused on intelligence and perception while focusing on intelligence and perception, thanks to my background being intelligence-based, being a Void-born, being intelligence-based, and I just want to have high... Where's the stat? Awareness. 75, I do have high awareness. Because I just want to be able to find secrets and stuff, so high perception, high intelligence just made sense. So I'm going to be the team sniper. So that means Adira, who's the other operative, I've pretty much focused her entirely on like willpower and her warp stuff, and she's probably going to be the first one phased out because we have another psyker right here, and I may or may not have started a relationship with this one, so you know, I guess Cassia is Bae now. You know, I haven't taken a bath in a little bit. Let's get another person in here. We can skip this little cutscene. Get one of the other companions in. Ooh. Yeah. Let's get Cassia in here. Have her paint me. Can I put that up on the wall instead of my other one? Most improper for us to be conversing here, but I can't believe you wish to paint me a picture. It's scandalous. Oh, she's not happy. Okay. That's so funny. Lady Cassia's artistic interpretation of your naked form. You can spend hours trying to figure out which part of the painting is supposed to be your face or your leg, or if they're even depicted in it. Interesting. Picks up her brushes too. You spend the next half hour engaged in small talk. Soon gives way to intense focus as she becomes immersed in her art. Painting may not be what you had in mind, still this is how I see you and your colors. As a whirlwind of brightly colored paints, the outline of a human figure is suggested through broad, colorful strokes and fluid shapes. You're hard-pressed to call it a portrait. The series of abstract images vaguely resemble your form. It's unique. I like it. She flushes. You're most gracious. Paint. It'd be a pleasure to paint like this again, perhaps in a more traditional environment. Yeah, alright, fair enough. We're headed to the prison planetoid, and assuming that doesn't take a whole lot of time, we will go on to, what is it, Rykadi Minoris next? That seems to be kind of where the bulk of the events of the chapter are going to take place, I assume. Because that's where, like, the city is, I think, right? With the Regent, or whatever they called themselves. Interesting. God, I really gotta stop calling everything interesting, man. I gotta find other words. Is that some kind of warp portal? What is going on? Let's go find out, team.
Keep your wits about you.
Hey, pilot, what you got? Oh, that's a woman. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief. You notice her hands are trembling. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth. Thought you'd never come. You could tell Abelard to teach them how to address me. Say I'm the rogue trader. I'm just gonna say I'm the rogue trader, Zale von Valencius. Introduce yourself. At once, sir. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale. Okay. And pilot of the shuttle, it is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valencius. Tell me about this planetoid. Only settlement is the penal colony. They work in the mines and quarries. What happened? There's been a prison riot, figures. Sadly, it's being led by the warden himself. The Honorable, apparently not, Athagan Castelgia. He's allied himself to the rabble that he is supposed to watch and declared Rykadi Philia to be independent. Came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Evane Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. Yeah, okay. He wished to speak to the warden personally. They went ahead, and they have been able to contact them for a very long time. Oh, interesting. I really like that, actually, in this game, that the order you choose to do things matters. Because when I went to, what is it, like, Ured 5, something like that, the place where I got Cassia, they were like, hey, because we came here first, you get to salvage all this stuff. And now I come here, and they're like, I've been trying to contact them for so long because I haven't been here yet. I took too long. That's so cool. That really incentivizes more playthroughs and stuff. I like it a lot. Evane. Alballard mutters, stroking his beard. One of the distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him. He hasn't distinguished himself. Oh, Cassia has something to say. Evane Winterscale. That's another thing. If I hadn't got Cassia first, I wouldn't be able to see how she's going to react to all this stuff. And presumably, if I get another companion here, which I'm kind of guessing is what's going to happen, I could be easily wrong about that, then they would probably have stuff to say in the other place. So, man, I really want to do a second playthrough already. I already have it formed out in my head, kind of, probably like a melee thing, and I'd probably go Heretic just to see how that evil path works. Anyway, he's made several diplomatic visits to Urak 5, that's what it was called, on behalf of Caligos. Not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this place, we must aid the man of noble blood. Okay, so she wants to help him. The warden himself is spearheading the riot? Yes, no one expected this. He's a noble man from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. Then all of a sudden he proclaimed they were his personal domain and Interesting. God, I did it again. Interesting. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of bandit was start a revolt on a barren rock? Seriously. Why did young Winterskill want to do it? It's a personal matter. Master Castella, the city's warden, is Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the news, it saddened him greatly, so he rushed here without delay in hopes of bringing his old friend to sense, no doubt. Okay. The first Winterskill, I remember he prefers to talk rather than shoot and slash. It's good to know about the Winterskills. I think I remember them saying they're like brash and they put up like bullheaded governors or something like that too. Young Lord Winterskill is not his father's shadow. He's determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne he's alive. Okay. See, I'm a little more incentivized to actually help this dude. He sounds like he might actually be decent. Oh wait. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio, so why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who betrayed his house? Wait, that dude executed his wife and son? What the fuck? Demand of friendship, give one right to make excuse mistakes. Okay. You don't happen to know anything about an Inquisitor, do you? Unless it's one of the Inquisitor's guards, seems unlikely. No shuttles. Okay, he's not here. Anything else that I should be let known of? That was a weird way to say that, but you know what I mean. Some of the rebels hold up in the barracks. Don't know how many. I would expect heavy resistance. Take caution. Winterskill's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Ah. At first I was thinking like it's a mining planet, so they mined it. But no, I think they mean the blowy uppy kind of mines. Freezes for a moment. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I would never have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but in this situation, in any case, have you been to the capital? I have not been there yet. Last week I saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jaspar. What's your relationship to them? We're engaged. I have not yet been there. I'm sorry. I know nothing of his fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. A name to keep an ear out for, even though I've already forgotten it. The game will hopefully remind me. She bows. You can tell her she's exhausted, frightened, and wants to get off the planet. Yeah, okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Understandable. Hey, look at that. Immediately in mind. That's why it paused earlier. That's pretty clearly chaos, right? I think we know what happened here. Not that I didn't already expect that was the case.
The Emperor favors me today.
Guard post has been vacant for a long time. Okay. Onwards, everyone. Build a bridge. That's just an option we have? Okay, I do it. I build the bridge. Done. I'm assuming it means on the other side we like kick it down or something.
I always keep my options open.
Into the barracks we go. Hello.
Pay attention.
Whoa.
Cass,
No.
tell me, what do you see when
Guys,
you look at me?
stop. No.
Usually a colorful
Why are they doing
pandemonium,
this?
but now
What
your
the heck?
colors have faded.
I clicked in there like
Are
7
you
times
afraid
and they
of
wouldn't
me,
go in.
Idira?
And now all of a
Or
sudden they
of
want
what
to
I
do it.
might see in you.
What the heck was that? Means the meal 1 far too lavish for even a hive world. Interesting. Long string of names belongs to the heading top party workers.
I always have
Okay,
a backup plan.
Just her, just Argenta. No, don't blow it up.
What
Okay,
deeds
so I have to
await us?
disable it from here. I get that now, but still, guys, can you
Duty
not
prevails.
just walk into everything? All right. Oh, that's. Ooh. Prison Diary of Atishan Part 1. I'm gonna skim this a little bit. Actually, why me missed tithe payment 12 years ago. Oh my god. I finally wanted to troublesome was so obscene it would take 2 generations to pay it. Because some draft rotter shoved my paper in the wrong box. I got a home, working the quarry, not much. Would take me the old sod governs is bloody sadist by comparison. Strange old place. I'm beating at the guards park all the time, but then they never hit us. Interesting. Like, ah. Oh, this is long. Okay. We got this inner circle of chosen prisoners. Well, chosen is not a good sign, right? If you get in, you actually get a day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. They let you rest there and feed you better than the soul they're giving us in the canteen. Yep. We just got an inner circle. Let's say the whole thing's a Warden's idea. Warden's a funny man. He looks more noble. But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around like he's deep in thought with a couple of guards at his side. And he talks to the prisoners. And he whispers to them. That's not good. Do you feel remorse? Is he... He's starting to sound like a word bearer. Like this whole... It's like got very religious undertones, right? Which if I know anything from researching the Space Marine guys from getting into the game Space Marine 2. Oh, I still have that in my inventory. I love it. The word bearers were kind of like
rise to the top.
The priests,
or get left
kind
in
of.
the dust.
They were the super religious ones who started worshiping the Emperor, and then eventually Chaos.
Your arrogance
Philia.
will
What?
be your downfall.
Let the blood flow!
These motherfuckers just ran out, and they're just... Oh, okay. So we can't move around, I assume, because we've been ambushed. That's fine. Can I shoot through that? I don't think so. Yeah, I can. Okay. Any of you seem particularly tougher than the rest? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
It's as good as done.
And then we're gonna analyze.
I'll
this
see to
person.
it personally.
And we do 8 to 12 damage, so I don't really need to buff my shot
On it.
any further. Oh, that's my pistol. Man. No wonder it was doing so little damage. I was a little confused by that. Oh well, I missed anyway, not like it matters. Grenadier guard. You should have been the one I shot. Not that I hit. Because we're all kind of in a big clump here. Oh. He kicked me! And then stabbed me! Alright, Argenta. What do we got? Got some half cover. Get behind that. And then... you have the right gun out? Yeah, okay. You're just gonna spray down this corridor.
As
Kind
the
of,
Emperor
not really.
commands, I act.
Nice! Nice shots, Argenta. 2 crits back to back. Alright. Yeah, good turn. Cassia. I haven't actually used Cassia in combat yet. What do? You can strike. You can buff people. Grants an ally an extra turn. Yeah.
I'm not accustomed
Buff
to
me.
being ordered around.
And give me an extra turn. I can't hit the Grenadier Guard anymore. I don't get to move again, which is good to know.
I'll make it happen.
Oh, and I only got 2 extra actions. I should have paid more attention. Luckily, that doesn't cost an action. Neither does this.
I'll
No,
see
it
to
does.
it personally.
Why did I not see that? I read 1 AP on there. I didn't see it there, so I don't get to do my aim shot, but that's okay. Oh, I could get a 2-fer.
You never stood a chance.
Dang! I missed that 95%, but I crit the dude in the back, so we take that. Yeah, I've been enjoying being the sniper a lot more than I was enjoying being the gunner, honestly. Target's next attack will ignore cover and have double effective distance.
Isn't
give
this
that
a
to
job for the
Argenta.
serfs?
And then you should probably move into cover. And then we'll end the turn. Oh, I'm gonna take another hit. Kick,
Temporary
stab.
setback.
I serve the ruinous powers.
It's definitely chaos stuff. They just, I mean, I already knew that, but they just straight up said I serve the ruinous powers. And that person can run far. Oh my god. Why'd that hit me twice? I don't know why that hit me twice. Can you chain lightning without hitting us? That's gonna hit all 4? I hate that it's gonna hit me, but it might be worth it if it kills both those other 2 guys. That person's got way more health. 8 to 46. So Nimble Prisoner is the boss, I guess. Grenadier's got a bit more, but not that much. Alright, let's just hit these 2. And give myself some dodge. And then what does this do again? Oh yeah, it just makes people like walk towards me, which is interesting.
That is not my destiny.
Not. Okay, let's mark up the
Was that you?
for now.
Or
Alright, Abelard, it's your time to shine. Abelard got that new mace that I got out of the place. The mace out of the place. Yep. First of all, you should buff everybody.
Victory is imminent.
Because that's like the best use of that ability I've gotten. Move here. And harsh shoot, taunt.
At your beck and call.
Endure. And then do the big AoE
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
That dude dodged it? Oh man. Alright, well, let's taunt him. Because I don't want them to kill me, honestly. Ow.
Crush the feeble.
Alright, at least they have to run all the way around. I honestly assumed that they would open that door and come through there, but I see now it's got like a table up against it. What the hell was that? Dismantling attack.
Accept your lot.
Oh! Okay. Not what I expected, but I'm not mad about it. I should have moved first. I always forget you can't move after attacking. There's honestly not really much else I can do. Everyone else is kind of behind walls. But I would certainly take that. I'm still a little bit worried about this Grenadier just getting a grenade into the whole team.
Guided by faith.
Move her behind the heavy cover and just wait. Just wait for them to come to us, I think. Cassia. What does this one do again? Oh, it's just a big cone of damage. Okay. Perk sense attack. Yeah. Give that to me. She should still have that. I assume it doesn't take away from her to give it. Had 10 buffs. Is that what that's saying? Yeah, just wait. Deer get behind cover.
Discern the future on the battlefield.
Give Abelard a dodge buff. And wait. Just move Abelard over here so everyone's
tactically
kinda
sound
split
approach.
up. I'm hoping these guys can't run all the way in and hit me. That'd be kind of a bummer. I'm really the one most in danger right now. We'll see if that's a big mistake or not. I don't think they'll be able to make that whole run. Okay. Good. Now I need to remember to move into cover this time. If I'd gone over there, I might have been able to get them both with one shot.
It's as good as done. On it.
Hop that, then hop that. Yeah, dang. Can't quite
I'll
get them
see
both.
to another enemy down.
57 damage is crazy. Alright. What you gonna do? Where's your grenade? There it is. Ow. Oh, Cassia. You good, girl? She just... Oh no, I've perished.
I'll do it.
Gun. Just so you can get another attack in.
You, my emperor.
There you go. Not bad. What? Why did... Huh. Is prone also like a stun? It looked like it skipped her turn unless I'm just misinterpreting what just happened. Zap.
Be gone.
Oh, he's got 1 health. Alright. Abelard. Cut this guy's balls off.
Someone else can do this.
What do you mean he's not in line of sight? Alright. Now will you cut him off?
At your
with
back
a
and
hammer?
forth.
Thank you. Interesting. Scraps of typical prison food repulsive to the senses. So here's the typical stuff. And then over here is the fancy stuff where the good boys stay and eat. Alright, let's loot all their stuff. Venerable Optimates. The best among us. The list is faded and the names very legible. Optimates. Incense? No, that's the prison food. Okay. What's this way? Goods. Gas cloud grenade. Okay. Let me see. I have a force grenade. I'm not sure who should be the grenadier. Does the explosive skill help with demolition skill help with that, or is it just traps? Yeah, it doesn't do anything for grenades. She can have the gas grenades, so that makes sense to me. You can have the other ones because that also makes sense to me. And you already have a force grenade. Abelard, you can have a force grenade. Can I equip you anywhere?
I won't compromise my principles.
Yeah. It's your painting,
to
bro.
be made.
Inspect the poster.
Just as I planned.
Grease-stained edges of the posters. Oh. Apparently hid stash. Improved auto pistol. And a shank. Dodge reduction. That's not bad, actually. I'm using the heirloom auto pistol, which is still better than the improved auto pistol. The shank has a wide damage range. Abelard, take a shank. If some dude has a lot of dodge, you know, he could just shank him. I guess. He can have an auto pistol too. We'll have the snub nose for single shot and the auto pistol if he wants to burst some bows. Medium armor. I don't really have any medium armor wearers. Oh, here we go. The chainmail's better for her. Did it actually change anything? Uh-huh. No, it's not actually changing. Oh, I did buy this camouflage robe where its range attacks decrease target's dodge by 5%, which is nice. I would have given it to myself, but I'm wearing the Iconoclast follower cape, which just looks cool, honestly. And I'm an Iconoclast, so it makes sense. Cage been placed in plain view of the beds and traces inside are traces of blood and excrement. Yikes. Not good. Bare beds made from metal sheets swing back and forth on rusted chains. Whoever is forced to sleep on them would not take. So it's literally just metal slabs hanging from chains. That's crazy. Oh, another journal. Guess you Cleanson, thrown damned Philia. Former administratum clerk, no, the cleric, the very same. We lost the writ. Never felt better in my life. He's not behind the same bars as me. He's fresh meat. I'm a venerable optimate. Wait, he became an optimate? After being like, that's stupid. It's a favoritism club. Now he is one? The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone underperforms misbehaves should be punished by the community. The optimates are just gonna start beating people. Great. Stripped naked, whipped, and thrown in cages. Yep, okay. So they eat, sleep, and shit. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's come in. The cages are calling your name. Alright. It's fun to read these, like, slow descents into chaos.
Keep your
madness.
wits about you.
These absolute hellholes of locations that are just common to the 40k universe, I guess. It's a really cool prisoner.
Sister Argenta, you are
that's the
always
one that
shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you.
50 yards,
Is
because I
it
missed the
me
guy in
that
front of him.
troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold...
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, shit. My brother the dawn is nigh. Optimates will guide us to the new existence. So they're related to this whole, like, dawn, sunrise thing as well. Have a taste of my steel. Wait, are they gonna come at us? Because I would love to just gun down this hallway into 6 dudes. That sounds like a great time. Oh! That's not what I thought was gonna happen. What the heck? Think the throne, normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your noblest. Let us speak a word. Okay, I trust you. Just kill those guys. Seriously, Abelard. Well, this is a welcome change, talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Yeah, I'm not just gonna attack him. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, you know, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait till everything blows over and we can get back ourselves and quietly do the rest of our time. Repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal is utterly unimpressed. The lowborn speech is modeled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he's using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me about it. Tell me about what happened here. If you insist, here's how it is. Honorable Master Castelgia was a crackpot from the start. Previous warden ran things proper, but the new one, he introduced lunches and dinners. 3 meals a day. He's obviously mad. That's hilarious. What the hell? Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, they started counting which prisoners were taking up more things in the quarry or swinging harder and whatnot. Would you believe it? They put together a list of the best workers. As if someone on that list showed good behavior, they promoted to an optimate. If it wasn't so holistic, it almost sounds like a good thing. That's how it was at first, of course. Then they decided it's not the optimates, the guards, it should be in punishment. It wasn't the overseer's job to watch prisoners work, it was the optimates. Let me tell you, that's when Skitty Two Shoes really started to shine. Maybe 5, maybe 10, and now well, you're lucky if it's only 50 stiff kickings. Jeez. That wasn't even the end of it. He moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry. I think something really scrambled his brain. He became spouting the wildest things like there's optimates are saints, so behold the truth. And he started talking to them in the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them, more beast than man. Ooh. So he's just like straight up chaos corrupting people in there. Which people left and right, overseers had armed them. But I knew from the moment they let us have dinners, this won't end well. Ilkadra's right. Whenever Nodal started giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices your look and catches herself. No offense. Yeah, I'll spare you. Great to hear, just great. Where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters it's called, because it's located behind the statue of your holiest emperor. I've known folks who call it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Harmonious wasted no time in finding and burning them all. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters, there's a bar there, in the remnants of an old ship, and in the back room, Ryza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bachfall says hello. He'll be your favorite client with a blink of an eye. Okay, sweet. Heretical to just let him go. Iron Iconoclast says, won't leave you to die. Tell my pilot that the Lord's captain orders that you be sent to my ship. You will join the crew. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I armed the guys at Depot 4. Let's hire some prisoners. This isn't gonna go wrong, surely. Like, rebellions? That never happens. How did the old road trader die? I can't remember. Clumps of dust, but no trace of weapons or gear has not been used in some time. Let's loot these dead guys. Some auto pistols, those can go to cargo.
Let us not dawdle.
Fight the urge to repeat, let us not dawdle. Boom! I didn't expect that to be so instant. I just clicked on it and Argenta just walked up and went BLAM! Okay. What the heck? Another cape. When they use Endure, they immediately remove the effects of that stuff. Okay. Foe hammer. Echo 419. Oh my god, is that a one-handed shotgun? Okay. Okay. This is the way I haven't gone yet. What the heck?
My house would be proud of me.
Yeah, okay. Chopped up slabs of flesh, been thoroughly washed of any blood. Why? Also, no, they're not. Oh my god. I didn't realize how bad this body pile was.
I always have a backup plan.
These are shockingly detailed. What the heck? I probably shouldn't focus on that too long. YouTube might not like that. Goods. What? Oh, a prison guard key. Oh, that probably opens the thing that I hacked. Is that blood? No. Judging by the number of horde monsters, dozens were slain here. Did they kill them in the barrels? They got them on hooks and stuff. God dang. But why, though, is my question.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hey, the bridge. Okay, I know where I am. Kick it down. Yeah, good job. Open that up. There's the other door. So it really didn't matter which way you went out. Figured it would just go. Oh, that's not good. Sorry. Yeah, what is that? Ugh. Oh, wow. Oh, that's actually like a physical area. I honestly thought I was looking at background textures. That's crazy.
You are in the presence of
Cassia.
House Orcelio.
So these are the Winter's Kill. Demon time to draw his weapon and attack him as a surprise. Okay. And to the pit. I don't think there's anywhere else to go. Oh, we're down to where I was just looking.
Is there money to be made?
The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate a regularly occurring natural phenomenon, poisonous gas emissions. Okay. Wow, those guys got skewered. And then that guy got cut in half. So I really can't interact with this at all, huh? It's just warpy nonsense. Okay. I can go that way or this way. Clearly that's progressing things. We'll go this way. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the warden. Warden Casteglia. I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. voice of the man standing with his back to you almost sounds soft. Heedless of everything but what is in front of him, he leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. Hey, Winterscale. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute, what? The man finally realizes he's not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off of it. We have guests from the Von Valencia ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. What does that mean? The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that swells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave. One that was open, for it contained priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. I wonder if that has anything to do with the fragment that I got stabbed with, and now I think I have. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. Cuts of this place are putrescent to the core, and these people, their colors are oozing with madness, despair, and doom. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there's only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner than later. What madness have you brought? Do you truly want to know? He becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You know it has been some time since he last trimmed his nails. I'm trying to get a good look at this guy. Okay. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future. Not in the sense ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant. The future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Is that why you mutilated these people? These are my optimates, saints who will guide the flock at our fated hour. Listen. He pauses and smiles. Can you hear it? You can't. They are crying out, calling. It's just that their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out there beyond the edge of glass and they're transparent. Yeah. Understood. Crazy nonsense. Chaos. Chaos. Demons portal. Who's on the table, even though I already know. Yvain, Winterscale, younger son of Caligos. It's enough to turn your stomach torture. The very word makes you cringe in shameful horror. Yeah, I've been through that shit before, man. Your mind reels the memories you've tried unsuccessfully to push back your mind all these years. I've been there. How dare you, contemptible peasant? For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. I'm trying to look through these rocks. There we go, that's a pretty good angle. She turns to you for support with expression as indignant and frightened. Yes. Step away! Hostage, how rude. He is a guest and dearest friend. Yeah. There's something special about this pit, is there not? Tell me, what did you take from here? His gaze bores into you, then he smiles. You're too late, enemy of the truth. The bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic now rests in the hands of the devout. Who is Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is. Okay, so she's kind of like masterminding things. Well, probably not mastermind, but in this little set of events that's been going on since the intro. All you can do is accept your fate. Yeah. Suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. You don't like it when people take their name and prophetess's name in vain. Desire your death, enemy of truth. Time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to the harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, become a wash of blood.
You will beg for mercy.
Okay. Alright, Argenta. Let's move here.
I will bathe this battlefield in
Should be able to
righteous
hit that
fury.
from there. Then we will switch your weapons.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Blam. Not bad. I guess I could have burst shot down there. I thought about running and gunning, but she'll get debuffed next turn, and I don't really want that. Alright, Adira.
Not this Greyer's
Oh, this
job.
is only for me? Oh, against the target. I have to target the enemy.
Will do.
So next hit against him will crit. Then give Abelard some dodge. And are you melee? You look like you're all melee. Oh, he's got a gun. Hey, you, come here. Make the one that doesn't want to walk out towards me. And last but not least, analyze him. Okay. And the deer is dead.
Death to the weak.
Oh wait, I can fast forward. Bonk.
Chaos guides me.
Alright, Abelard. I don't really want Abelard to hit him because I'm gonna do that with my sniper rifle. So I'm trying to set it up so Abelard can then charge someone. Hopefully here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
What health you got? 9? You can probably bash that dude pretty good.
Victory is imminent.
First, let's buff. Buff. Bash.
It will be done. One
Bonk.
fewer target.
Good crit, bro. And can you charge this guy now? No? No path, so I can't walk through there. Bummer. I don't want him to block my shot. He'll just go here, because that might be cover. Yeah, that is cover. Okay.
Death to non-believers.
That's fine. He's got so much. Yeah, good dodge. I was gonna say, he's got so much temp health, I'm not that worried, but he dodged it anyway. Oh. Alright, Cassia, what you got? Next target. So, my next shot will ignore cover.
If I may.
Do that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Because then you can go twice, right? You need to grant an ally action turn. Yeah.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I kind of wish if I had put him over here myself. I mean, I could hit all these guys at once, but unfortunately, I did not. All right, let's.
I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Almost one-shot him. Alright. Now back to her turn, which is over, and now it's my actual turn. I don't have any surefire plan stacks, I wonder. Oh well.
It's as good as done.
Set up for the next shot.
On it.
Blam.
The best defense is a good offense.
I thought about killing the lenses first, and I was like, well, maybe it makes sense to, you know, just take the boss out, and then... What? What? I was like, maybe it makes sense to kill the boss first, then I can focus on those. Nope. Apparently not.
I'll make it happen.
Alright. I should have stuck to my original plan and just done the lenses first.
Guides me.
So the lens is like making a projection of him? Is that what's going on? That dude just killed his buddy. Good job, man. You did it. Abelard dodged the shot. You're breaking your own lens, dude. I mean, I'm not mad about it. It's just... Are you sure that's what you want to do? Wait, why can't she shoot this time when she could shoot it last time? Oh, is it because this guy's in the way?
As the Emperor commands,
Blam.
eradicated.
Good shot. We're gonna have you run and gun, because I want to break this. I would quite like to break this.
Doubt is for the
Like that. Good job, Argenta. Proud of you. Okay. Adira. You can shut off somebody's brain for me. Yeah, turn off
Anything
this guy's
else?
brain. Beep. Thank you. And analyze that dude. And then we'll also immediately
Will do.
unanalyze him to give him the dodge and armor debuffs for next turn.
Out of my way! I've faced worse than this. Masters!
I will do my part
Is
to
he
take care
like
of
fully
this one.
back? Or is he like a projection? I can't tell. I'm guessing he's fully back.
At your beck and call.
Seems to be.
It will be done.
The next objective is breaking
Brace
that other
yourself,
lens.
Avalon!
Cassia, can you whack this for me? Or nah. You have more important things to do, probably. Let's give myself another turn again.
If only that were possible.
So that
I'm
I can...
afraid not.
Too far away. Why is it too far away this time? It wasn't last time. Alright, you know what?
I have read tomes
Come over here
of
and whack it
military
after all.
tactics.
Bonk. I need to look at what this does. Extra turn with full AP and MP. And no attack limit. Alright.
I'll
Do that.
show you why navigators are feared.
I need to move here. Take a shot.
Who,
at
if
this.
not?
Got it. And
I'll make it. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
another one. Yeah. Wait, did I miss one? Where is that? Oh, it's all the way at the back. Oh my god, that was stupid of me. I just didn't even look back there. I didn't even notice these two guys either. Whoops. All right. Well, hit that.
I'll see to it personally.
I'm assuming you hit it. Yeah, pretty good shot. Okay. You want to give him another one?
Me? If you
Cassia is
insist,
just
Lord Captain.
handing out turns like candy. What the heck? I love it. Can't tell if it broke. There we go. Okay. Use your other
I'll make it
action to
happen.
analyze him for next time. I think she's good. She's good. Hey, look, it's my actual turn now. Any more perception? Ballistic skill. I mean, he's not really in cover, so I'm not that worried about missing.
It's as good as done.
Although it's not gonna need the extra action points for anything. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in not doing it.
Who, if not? The best defense is a good offense.
Man, I love sniping. Hey, buddy.
I've suffered worse.
You good?
My ears are ringing.
Argenta, you wanna take that one out? Can you? I don't know what the angles are in this game. Just not have line of sight on him from there.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! That is not the Emperor's will.
Alright, just go there, I guess.
I refuse.
Shoot this one. Okay. Good turn, Argenta. Adira's turn.
There is movement in the
Adira, can you
Imperium.
turn off his brain, please?
Was that you?
Thank you. Is there another one? No, he didn't die. I thought he was respawning again. I was gonna say, did I miss a fourth lens? Surely not. Unless it's like up here, and we're gonna move on. No, looks like we're good. Okay. I will
But of
try to make him
course.
come towards me though.
Stop mocking me.
Come here. I think Adira's turn is pretty
Death to the weak.
I know I still had some
Didn't
stuff I
even
could do, but
flinch.
just ready to move on from that.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Charge.
At your beck and call.
Bonk. And bonk.
I'm not interested.
Got his ass.
Here we go.
This dude has not really even gotten to exist hardly. He just keeps dying every turn. Oh! Oh yeah, I have some sort of ability that like makes enemies take damage after a time when Adira doesn't affect them or something like that. I don't quite remember.
Do not dare ask.
On it.
Blam! Alright. The shot can't miss, right? Oh, but it has no line of sight.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Okay, so I can't shoot him either, probably. What is the line of sight to him?
Don't let your guard down.
Can I hit him from here?
I
No?
won't compromise
Seriously?
my principles.
Alright, whatever. Guess the deer or Argenta just got to run up and shotgun him.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. In thy light
yeah, why
I
not?
stand, and thy light I crave.
Blam! Blam!
Can escape the Emperor's judgment.
No, his loot! Ah, his arm's still up here. I can still get it. There we go. I went way better than the fight against that one dude on Urek 5, where I got immediately gunned down before being able to act. Oh, everyone's got capes now. Look at my little team. Alright, just me, the homie Abelard, and then the 3 crazy ladies. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the man's lips. His voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and curious. Yvain Winterscale of Coronis, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urek 5, the station was awash in mist warm hues. They were forbidden from meeting each other, but delighted to see rare colors in a home. However, the colors are darkening, twisting the plane of bitterness. We must help. Must save the clarity of his soul. Okay. Lady Cassia, I presume the secret child of House Rosalio. How disgraceful in the day we finally meet. I find myself not at my best. Bro, it's fine. You literally tried to help someone and got tortured for it. I don't blame you. Or, yeah, similarly dreadful. Yeah, that's true. What have they done to you, man? The warden, my friend, tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. You're wounded and need help. Conserve your strength. Wounded, I would have phrased it differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? Did that happen? I know he said he needed to see the other eye. Did he only do one, or did he get both? Are you blind now? This is my first time. I can't say I recommend it. He's trying to make light or growing delirious. Must take my leave. I will take you. Oh, I finished him off. I cannot be certain that you are not affected by his corruption as your friend was. Accept your death. That'll be fun for a dogmatic one. You just dome everyone who freaking looks at chaos wrong. Or correctly. I don't know. Looks at chaos at all. I see to it that assistance is provided and you were escorted from here. He nods, giving into oblivion. Okay, I got some profit factor. Nice. The dude paid me. You know the demand does not stir, bound in shackles. Most holy prophet and optimate, Ati Shan. Oh, it's Ati! That's the dude with the journals. I think. What you got, Warden? I just wanted to shards of Novus Land scattered on the broken device. At first, you're uncertain what troubles you, but suddenly it hits you. Glass shimmers in a unique way, the same as the shards of the Unbroken. Yeah, I was wondering that. Broken object found near Theodora. What's the matter? Why are you so interested in by Imperium Saints? It cannot be. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. So someone like warped in? I still don't fully understand what this was. It was like reviving him, but by making like a hologram of him? Wait, what? It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who's now dead and cannot even defend herself. First dominions and archenemy murdered, and now trying to slander. Come on, remember what she was like. She betrays her brief, but at the same time strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It's like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into the black hole. She thought it would put her one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. I was wondering about this. In the intro, she says something like, I need to talk to the helmsman and the navigator, or like check on two people, and she's like, and I have a way to do just that. And it was like, she glares ominously or something. So is it like some sort of communication device or like hologram projector? She was gonna like project herself in multiple places at once with it, but instead she got blasted. I don't know exactly, but there's so many. That's like the 5th time I've seen something in that I remember from the intro coming back, and so like this game's impressive, man. Anyway, betters know that you were born from bad blood, but not so dragged to darkness. What? Did I miss something? I wasn't looking at the screen for a minute there. I was thinking too hard. Genuine, sincere hope that you're blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Oh, it's because I'm like related to her. I understand. Life must not be so easy for you, sanctimonious preachers, a dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard on the ship. You didn't leave her side for a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset, you just gave up on her and moved on. A lot of different things to say. Argenta's right, Adira's right. Argenta, stop the slander, or call Adira a witch, or just say nothing at all. I'm gonna say nothing, actually. Oh, I was hoping that they would continue the conversation. That's a bummer. Okay. I was like, maybe they'll just keep talking it out, because none of these actions or options really speak to me in a way. I was like, I'll just stay out of it. Because that works in other games. You let them have their own opinions.
I'll get left in the dust.
Hey, Raquel, I found your boy. Rebellion's been crushed, and I have news of your lord. He's safe and in one piece. I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle. Consider it done. Goodbye. Permission report. Lord Captain, over the past few days, received a message from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors of the cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless. Protect Breach can deal with the vessel systems of the servitors, make errors on tasks. Okay. That's not good, because that's how the whole thing in the intro started. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Yeah. Of course, Adira ups in the channel. Don't start, old man. Happening long since. Turn to local legends. A door slammed shut. Let me start flickering. Folks are grown used to that. Okay. Technomath inspected servers included. They pose no danger. According to Stern's on Messiah. Echoes of the mind not completely eliminated. Manifestation of the as well. Okay. Factorum. Okay, so I should talk to the Factorum about it. Sure, we can go do that. Alright, what's the problem with these servitors? You see, they've been malfunctioning, they violate protocol and other tasks. Had we machine technical fault, they would have decided to face the service itself and didn't necessarily notify you. Wish to observe their usual behavior, decide their face to be arranged. Majority of the defective units have been delivered to storage compartments. Yeah, I'll take a look. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Like a journal? This is new. It's cool. I just unexpected. Open history, close history. So this is like my autobiography. Oh no, not autobiography. This is a biography written by someone else. Anyway. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they had assumed after they'd been crowded in the bay. Standing in a long spiraling line, facing the center. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. They turned to face the Lord Captain. Tegomats reached for their weapons, but the servitors just went, still just abruptly staring at me. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight, waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship Zale von Valencius took several steps forward. This has got to be Abelard, right? Unless this is actually probably the retainer guy I was just talking to. I'm gonna walk towards him. Immediately the servitors, each and every one, stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The Rogue Trader halted in place after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors just as anxiously repeated the gestures. Well, when he turned quizzically to the technomant, so did the servitors, mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, they repeated it, yeah. Distressed bafflement for nearly a minute. The Lord Captain examined them. As High Factorum, okay, it is this guy. It was I who prompted that entire inspection, and thus was my duty to follow. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. Their pupils were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating. What the heck? A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the bodies. After a pause, they added that the servers used to function properly. Nobody able to explain the change. Or you can choose a heretical option. God, there's so much cool stuff in here I want to try. Oh man. I'm mostly iconoclast, but I can do a little bit of heresy here and there, right? Can I save during this? I'm kind of scared to hit escape, honestly. Alright. Alright. Well, I don't want to just walk away. I'm learning my lesson from saying nothing in that last conversation. I'm plunging the thing in. The moment the blade sliced open the pale flesh, a wild howl washed over the cargo bay. We heard the screeching and crackling of servo motors, as if having regained the ability to feel pain. The wounded servitor struggled to open its sewn mouth, but all it could muster was a stifled moan of horror. The Lord Captain's victim fell to the metal deck, and all the servitors came crashing out with it. We all felt the grip of an otherworldly, bone-chilling cold. As I met the technomant's fearful gaze, I realized none of those present had an explanation for what had just transpired. The Enginseer Prime... I don't think we have one of those yet. Do we? I thought he died. Proceeded to the center of the spiral, servitor bodies, stood over them grimly, studying their faces, and spoke thus. This tech phenomenon warranted a comprehensive study. Further investigation has been rendered impossible. Perhaps it was a trick of my imagination, but I thought I caught the semblance of sorrow in his gaze. Lord Captain seemingly not attaching any importance to the situation. She's the blade. I'm not super happy with how that went. Oh well. I was hoping it would turn out to be some big chaos thing, but they kind of just turned off. Oh well. Womp womp. Anyway. What? Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. I tried to see if I could click on the sun just as a goof. What? Is the sun cult? They wish to present gifts. There's a cult just on my ship? What cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. Cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held him in high regard. Okay, let's receive him. Oh, this is DLC. What the heck? Murder while marching. That's a carpet, guys. We have to clean that. That's where I started the game. Alright. Let me go meet him, I guess. I need a cool Rogue Trader's hat. Why am I sitting in the middle and not like one of the ends? Like the head or something? Okay, now that makes more sense. Looks like there's a spot for my second in command. Abelard should be here as well. So what the fuck is going on? I know this is DLC because I saw the pictures, like advertising it, and they look like these people. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obeyed.
It's voice acted, yeah, let's go. They fall silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves toward you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her face. Okay. So this is a
Domin
good guy
von
cult?
Valancius. Death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
We renounce our oath to her.
That also doesn't sound like a good thing. You just disown people and denounce them when they die? The Sunder's finger has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind the bone mask with the cold, grim eyes of an assassin. Pulls out a sinister, curved blade. Similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of motionless companions. Doesn't sound good. Oh!
And now we give the gift of our blood to you.
Do I want it?
It is the gift.
What
of
is happening?
Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
So she gives me a parcel.
We give you a blade.
Oh.
The silent verdict.
Oh my god, that's a lot of
The Undying
damage.
One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death.
Is death
We
the
give you
Undying
one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow.
Is that not you who's talking?
And we
Are
give you the
talking in the third
blood
person?
of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Okay. Oh, I actually know about this, apparently. You've heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship. Oh, I just realized I never changed the title on this. Whoopsie. I don't even remember what the planets are called, so I'm just going to have to say Rogue Trader Part 5. Blind Blades. Good enough. Okay. Sorry about that. They're exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and the fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. They're all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies, hey, I'm voidborn too, are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. Prisoners cower behind the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces. Technomats. Officers, technomats, and workers. Word has been carved in each of the foreheads of meticulous prison. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. Yeah.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer.
Oh yeah, fuck those
but
guys.
it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him, sacred execution.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the Bloodspun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through
He's
which
got
he
tarot
sends
cards?
us his blessed revelation.
There's Emperor tarot cards?
We
What the
obey
heck?
the whispers of the Undying One.
I never knew about this.
This is
Not that
our
I know a lot, but
service to him.
surprised I haven't heard
This is our
anything. Any whisper of
service to
Emperor
you.
Tarot. A deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination, predict the future. They're believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. Interesting. Ringing, it fills your ears. Time goes still. A voice whispers seductively in the back of your mind. How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread to corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. Smallest push would send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push. What exactly do y'all do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
What are these tenets?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and
I didn't expect
spiritual
the
dogma.
DLC stuff to show up already,
The tenets
to be honest.
of the Bloodspun web itself.
Not that I'm mad about it. A new follower sounds nice. And I could use another
Humanity
melee
owes
fighter,
its
honestly.
existence to
Appleheart
the
just kind of rushes
Undying
out there on his
Emperor's
own.
sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One.
Okay.
To become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
Righteous, bro. Alright. Do you kill the innocent?
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life. If his sacred tarot
Euthanasia,
reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
So you just should dance to from my name beyond limits. Okay. Just start your own little cult following. I like it. Instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death.
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
Alright. You have my blessing.
The Bloodspun web will not
Who am I to
forget
disagree
your
with
words,
what
Domin.
you claim the Emperor
They are
wants?
the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
Okay. Tell me about yourself.
I am the second spinner of the
Sure.
Bloodspun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds.
Flesh wound on her hand.
I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Okay. Why have you brought
So
this
you
rabble
may
to
offer
me?
the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the Bloodspun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The others echo the words from the mask under the test. Sure.
A dagger that has not sliced
Give them
through
weapons so she can
sinew
prove herself.
is
I didn't know that's what she
nothing more
wanted,
than
to be
a
honest.
toy.
I like this
Let
guy
the
with his
final
bone armor. He looks pretty
dance
cool.
begin.
Indeed. Okay. There's a lot of them. Give him guns and everything. I was expecting just melee weapons.
Cry, flee,
Ah,
pray.
okay, it's an actual
You
battle.
cannot alter your fate.
Come to chaos!
Sure. What you got? Blade Dance. Make 3 melee attacks against random targets, including allies. Ooh, okay. And then we have Death from Above. They leap into the air and land on a selected cell. Ah, that's why there's a little gap here. That's convenient. And Raining Blood. Death Cult Assassin's next single target melee attack splashes blood in a cone. Blood Blessed. Interesting. Every enemy instead gets blood stained. I think I get it. That's pretty cool. They sound fucking
The
neat.
shadows
Alright, jump
will
in.
come. The other
Okay.
side awaits.
Hit them all. Do I cleave or do I do this? I can do both. You know, let's do this
As
first.
honor
And cleave whoever survives.
Killing.
Yeah, you
brings
would.
me no
You would split the
pleasure.
difference, wouldn't you? Oh well. Let's do this again.
As the
Whee!
tenants come, the other
That's
side
crazy.
awaits.
What the heck? Oh my god. That's strong as hell. More. All right. Let's do it again. Is this where I test the blood spray?
Welcome his
They lined them up in a very specific way. So I'm thinking they want me to test the blood spray. Okay. Start. Let's
A
move
dance
here.
of blades and shadows. Trust me.
What did it do again? The next single target melee attack. Yeah, okay. So then just smack this dude. Splash. What did that actually do? Interacts, so... I don't actually know what Bloodstain does.
As honor
Jump in.
ordained. Let thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins.
Heck
I
yeah.
would that I could.
I'm out of charges for that, and there's no one around me to do that. Okay.
Chaos guides me. Gah!
Parry.
Death to
Can't touch
non-believers.
this. No. Get parried, idiot.
Trust me.
Yoink.
The shadows will kill
Yoink.
it.
Oh
Brings
my
me
god.
no pleasure.
Hey, she leveled up. That chick's crazy. She's gonna outclass everybody else pretty much. Cut to the heart, cut to the throat, cut to the stomach. These ones are inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates falls to the treachery, blah blah blah. I acted with reverence to show my fruitful life. If you accept me, Domin, tell you make me yes. Oh hey, Dan. I kind of forgot you were all in here. You're all just hanging out in the corner. Who are you? Must be the main priest guy. And you're the main navigator guy. Okay. Lordships, they're watching, checking, killing Valencia centers for the war and trade was past Theodora. However, the blade has also been known to cut short the lives of outstanding citizens. Okay. So they've been around for a long time, since before she got the war on the trade and everything. Cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. Forces respective blood to spun web to share a common goal, bring a slight. Okay. It's cool that I'm getting everyone's opinions on him. Hey, Montig. Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. Don't know what old Malak did to earn that privilege, though. who's going to feed his family now? But that's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the Bloodstone web should be facing the captain. Out the march. My predecessor once delivered a sermon about how they saved the vessels from the arch enemy. They paid the price in blood, or it's credit full deck's ship. They became the blood of the flagship and pulse in the veins and heart. Okay. Tell me more about their sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump that wandered uncharted paths for 20 cycles straight. Service of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate their ship, and death followed. The hungry became hunted, the famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist, but then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest, as their blade-tip dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the Bloodstone web held strong until they left warp. Okay. What does the rest of my retinue think? I've heard only a distance the prayers of the spinners offer up to him. I've seen other deeds. Yeah, okay. She likes them. Theodore never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner to the retinue. She respected them. The shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet radiant light burns within a sacred flame. I think it's a good sign. Yeah, okay, everybody seems on board. Let's do it. Did you take the mask off? Ooh. Is that your tongue? No, you got something coming out of your nose. I thought she had like a real long tongue. Oh, I can zoom in. I forgot. Hey, she's kind of hot though. She got vials of blood. That man in the background has a tentacle coming out of his arm. Okay, girl. Henceforth in your shadow, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so is Tarot forspoke. I bet you'd say that even if I turned you down, wouldn't you? Yeah, the Tarot totally said this would happen. Also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun web, who wishes to know that the doors to the temple are open. Okay. All due respect, Lord... Forspoke? What do you mean? What Tarot? Greatest most sacred relic of the Bloodstone web, the Emperor's Tarot. This chosen may perform the right. Yeah, okay. Who's the Vizier? First among them. He spun the web of faith longer than he's lived. How's he lived so long? Where's the located? Let's walk the path of Saint Uraine, the matriarch spider. Okay, that sounds really interesting. Why can't he come up? He's old. He's 500 years old. Or 5 times older than she is. I don't know how old she is. Not less lower decks in decades. Yeah, I'll walk in the footsteps of the matriarch. Interesting. Waits direction to speak again when the time is right. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. All I tried to do was fly into the sun. I guess they saved this ship from another disaster. Whatever. Ruining all my fun. A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. Dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights with his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Freight Hub LD, those things, Lord Captain. I am Edic Frenzo. Hey, Frenzo. Captain of any forces, Lower Deck, Master at Arms, assigned me to be your liaison. So to inspect the control room or begin your search for the Blood Temple. How'd y'all know I was coming? Ordered us to stand by when the Bloodstone opened by the temple. We've been waiting every day since then. Good thing I came immediately. I'm gonna inspect the whole thing. Still, I consider AC warn you to avoid the farthest section of the bay or disease and unpleasant people. Okay. Such ghastly places you describe. We're not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? Probably. To put it bluntly, although the bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Since doing so require making serious changes, not inventing excuses. Accept full responsibility. I'll provide you some crucial guidance once I'm done inspecting the bay. I'm here to offer assistance. But he stops mid-protest and assumes a more compliant tone. In that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. Freight trains move at great speeds. Evidence are despicable rival. Tell me more. Connects to the lower freight decks and residential and artillery bays. Yeah. Who maintains it? Traffic controllers, attack commands. Here goes later to Doris. Predecessor orders the birthing circle. So they added a rail line to the ship. That's pretty smart. Situation on lower decks. Pretty normal stuff. Railroad based nature, mutinies only on the mind. They steal whatever they get their hands on. Mutinous rabble, how paranoid. Yeah. It's not wrong. Okay. Bloodspun webs here, right? Forcers do not bar them from their carry out of sacred duties as a regular armed crew members set up secret hideout. It's forbidden to enforcers. Yeah. What do you know about them? Not much. You're trying to learn more, given they like to pay visits to my compartment. Spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times even seemingly at random. Rituals are morbid, their prayers are strange. Do you not take issue with them killing people? Hey, Boyd's looking at Cabela. I forgot she was with me for this for a minute there. But they're authorized to exist. Yeah, I see. Alright. You do you, boo-boo. Sir, yes, sir. Alright, Cabela, let's get you leveled up. We're done fiddling with that.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. Keep your wits about you.
Forcers. Frenzo whipped another bride taker yesterday. Nothing like the last captain who turned a blind eye to everything. Fucking bride takers? You tell me where the bride takers are. They're getting executed. Hey, Cabela, I have your first task. Take out all the bride takers. Yeah. Cogitators doing cogitating. You have a name. Oh, wait, no. Oh, they're Ptolemons. They're the same family as the lady. Got it.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh my god. Hey, Frenzo, you got anything else to say? Nope. Done. Statue? Magus Ionis the Ninth, architect of the freight hub. Okay, well, why's he got a skull? He's the architect. Even the architects get skull faces? Cleansing right, but it's not working. Scribe? Scribe. Onwards. Ah. I'm assuming that mark is telling me to go that way. Is that blood? You guys have been standing there for who knows how long. We scrubbed the deck 3 times before the rogue trader came. Void, take me. The captain will have our heads. I believe you. What? Oh, I'll skip. Okay. Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Whoever had the audacity, leave this behind. This appalling symbol. See the master arms women who count themselves. What? God damn those. How did they even examine the mark? You've seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carved bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Come on, it was obviously them, guys. Oh, she just does it right now? Carves the same symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers a prayer. She just straight up just like carves her hand right now while we're doing this. Alright. Beginning of your quest, the first blood trail. That's what I figured. You know what this mark is? So we'll show you with the Bloodspun web. Yeah, I was literally just told that. The soundless shadow sank into the dark, slashed feet crescendo, a fatal dance. So this is like the fucking things I have to do. Okay. Soundless shadow sank into the dark, slashed feet crescendo, a fatal dance. Blade song in tempo, H, edge, and echo. Twin odes to the death throes. Now on her sacred blood, as she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. Interesting. I took a message from my affiliates with all the particularities. Is anything in the whole thing? It's really strange. There's a song of trailing blood. All right. We're following the trail, following the trail. Y'all, how did y'all enforcers not see that though? You're just literally standing there staring at it. Okay. The train, look at it go! Oh. I see him. Yikes.
Is there money to be made?
Cassia doesn't like it. I like it though. This area is cool. What do we got? Bulky doors lead to enforcers' living quarters and hubs for mission depots. Bulky doors, yeah. Okay. Oh, we all leveled up. I didn't even notice. Alright, we're all level 9 now. Oh. This is the last of the hubs vials for this work section. Do you have any idea how much it costs? Hubs vials. There, 57 ration cards. That's all they've got, I swear. That's a lot of ration cards. Spent the rest on Rykadi again, I'm guessing. I'm not doing you any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. We have a pestilence pit on this boat? What the heck? Guys, we can't live like this. I hope you get hit by a train. Alright. Bye. Well, that was fun. Medkits and detox. Alright. So what? I can't
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
This is all just like environmental storytelling. Got it. Yes, river chip. I don't know. Nothing, I guess. That's the same thing as that. Investigate the enforcer or something or other. There's some cool. I'll get sure to mark the. Whoa. Interesting.
I always
That's a
have
cool
a backup
effect
plan.
that actually did the like sound warbling. It's a rogue trader. Is that the rogue trader himself? 'Tis I, Zale von Valencius. Oh. Why did I think the opposite was happening over here? I thought they were putting out the fires. I could not have been more wrong. How they managed to build their shanties faster than we could burn them down? You're burning down their homes? Lord Captain, how may I serve you? What are you doing? Burning the poor shacks, Lord Captain. The rabble build them, cutting off the air supply to the next bay, making it difficult for night to work. Told the serfs to get out of here time after time, but they won't listen. Stop the burning immediately. Stopping the burning. Okay, so it's bad that they're blocking the air, obviously, right? Maybe we can find some other. Mercy, please save me. Young man gasped for air through burnt lips. Get some enforcers and Medicaid personnel down here now. This man is in need of a revival. Once he's recovered, assign him to be a scribe's apprentice. He's too badly injured to go back to being a worker. God Emperor sent you to save me. You are his light, you are his grace. Thank you for not leaving me here. Never forget the mercy Lord Captain has granted you. Oh yeah, she's not gonna like me very much, is she? She's gonna have a lot of problems with the way I run things as an iconoclast. When the Undying One is ready to accept a soul, it must be sent forth, and so it will be freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. What happened to you, dude? I'm Vale. Hey, I'm Sale. A cleaner. I was in my house asleep before she came to set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Bruh. Wonder how long he's been sitting here like this. A watch 3. The whispers say nobody cared because he didn't matter. They also say he's somehow supposed to matter to us. Strange. You know anything about the mark next to you? A spinner came, painted the symbol, and he gave me water and whispered a strange verse. Told me to memorize it and recite it later. That would help. And here you are. Then I should. Suit such smirched soul, her mercy did she grant, last breath exposed, knife met heart, removed from chest, passed on to death, her duty blessed, a palm for those who suffer anguish and distress. Did you want me to take his heart out? Yo, this dude's killing it on the flute. He's got a rat! This is awesome. A group of gawkers are crowding around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A man with odd-looking goggles pushed up on his forehead, hands wrapped in worn leather gloves, plays a tune on a handmade flute. Next to him sits a stack of crates supporting some kind of game board. A scruffy rat is rolling small glass balls around the board. Okay. Several workers empty their pocket stores on ration cards, so it's gambling. My fellowship is 70? Oh, it's a fellowship 70 challenge, that's right. Minus 45. Because I can use my intelligence. My awareness is 80. Let's watch it. Rat scurries around, spurred on by the flute. His movement is super erratic for stands after a while. I notice how consistently the balls seem to miss the goal at the rest moment, while the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectators. Nibble tail directs the balls away from the hole. Listen to the tune. Rat's movements from the flicks of the tail to when it pushes the balls obey his master with his commands with a candy precision. The notes, pulse, and rhythm and present melodies turn the well. A fine show. The crowd notices you with frightful awe. Flute player's clear eyes widen in surprise, then with an open and friendly smile he says, "Many a grand story the Lord Captain's generosity is told. I swear on my own flute today I will add another to fortune. Peddler, Lord Captain's grace is a gift from fate itself." Yeah, buddy, no problem. That you'd like to trade us some of that fortune of yours, Who are you? I am but one of many, a voice in the crowd calling the messenger humble servant. Flute player, they call me, that's it. How'd you get the flute? Mother loved music, she carved it from her hip bone. Oh, he carved it from her hip bone. Okay, buddy. That's cool. That's cool. Play one of the local favorites for me. Smiles mysteriously, brings fruits, lips, burst melody, glum face of workers, soften a little. That's pretty cool. Flute needs no words to sing, but I'm curious to know the story melody tells. Story of a simple man from lower decks, honest with himself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power. By opposing legitimate authority, reviled Nemesite tramples on the creed, and everyone who glorifies him is a criminal. Okay. Fairy tale indeed, risk oneself for nothing, as such a man exists should be profiting from your misfortune. Secret. Any good times come for you one day, and there'll be no need for silence any time. Yeah. However, there's no greater reward than my approval. You're suggesting we play a game. Explain the rules. On this board, there's a ball and the rat. This should be amusing. Your clawed feet scraping against a crate, you almost let your green ball pops out. You're not entirely certain how the flute player controls the rat, but you still have your old bag of old and reliable tricks at your disposal. Foot touches the base of the crate seemingly by accident, and the board tilts slightly. Meanwhile, the rat, tempted by a piece of hardtack clutched typically between your fingers, happily rolls the ball right where you want it to go. When the ball drops into the red hole, a few impressed whistles come from the crowd, and the flute player laughs heartily. Cleverly done, your lordship. While I had no doubt you would be a worthy opponent and your strategy, I think I'll keep in mind for my future games. Cut a button from your sleeve and throw it to the man. Yeah, why not? For the entertainment. Thank you for a generous gift. These fellows shower me with rations of power to get their hands on something that belonged to your lordship. My fortune. Something. Smile brightest. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Let's move on.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, hi. Freight elevator. Look at it. Look at it go. Oh, I go down there. Okay. Oh, slime? Is that like coolant or something? Oh. Move the
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Thanks, Avalard. got going on? So that's the right way to go. Don't want to go there yet. We gotta go down here first. Probably not gonna finish this episode. Workers beaten to within an inch of lives are returning stolen power panels wire. Okay. So my limbs intact. Don't need me to take breaks. Oh, it's Heinrich. He's looking for people to join the firefighters, I guess.
I know how to take risks.
Labor. Oh, goods. Oh God. How do I get the goods without closing the door? Oh, there's the goods. Yoink.
The premonition runs true.
Stealing all the cameras.
Is there money to be made?
One load of barely fit for her purpose at this point. The first associate is complex maintenance. Let's review. Okay. Talk to a server. Hey, Heinrich, what you got? Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. What brings you to this compartment? The famous cuisine and magnificent vistas, no doubt. I think the Bloodspun Web's temple. Do you know where they're hiding? I don't have a foggiest idea. That's probably for the rest. I have my hands full as it is. What are you doing? I'm here to pack up Savage. Locomotive number 3 under the tech supervision. That old grump is my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad, his boiler catches fire, and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess who they called to take care of him in this situation? It's the Inferni, of course. And after I've done all the most dangerous work, that's when the Iron Brains come in. But that's alright, I love Savage. When he's in a good mood, the feeling you get standing at his lever speeding down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those tech drivers who operate him every day, the roar of the boiler, yes. How about I introduce you? Can't turn down an offer like that. Hey, Savage. Panel before you is covered with technical runes, lumens, and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty vibration as the iron beast beneath your fuse scowls. Machine is angry and fused to obey right now. It's powered by the auxiliary maneuvering engine. Need to start the main rotor. Listen to the rumbling noise. The stubborn machine does indeed seem remarkable to a wild beast, or the mechanism resembles growling. Resolutely grab the biggest lever. What should I do? Put your hand on the big lever. That actually was the right option. Okay. Gently give it a pull. Very gently. Grab the lever and gently pull it. Theoretic jolts shake the platform. Indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. It's stirring. Do you feel it? There's so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. There's almost a loving tenderness in his voice. Pull over toward you smoothly but firmly, then pump the fuel with this command rune. So command rune is just a button, right? Like, it just means push the button. Oh. I just noticed chat, my bad. Respond to this real quick. Smile at Heinrich. Unruly and defiant, but submits to a strong hand, much like yourself. Hopefully, did I just flirt with him? Pull the lever and pump the fuel. A new explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body, causing your eyes to see double from the vibration. Now you're feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute, given the chance, and kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now applying some thrust to the main rotor, grab those paired levels and give him a firm tug. Oh, yeah, you could totally flirt with him. Tech use. Torrent of steam bursts from the slit in front of your face, but Heinrich definitely covers you with his shoulder. What a big, strong man he is. A moment later, you realize you can't hear a thing, or rather you hear only one thing, the roar of the engine. Looks like he's agreed not to kill us both. Oh, be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain, you subdued the mighty beast today. Now I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to. That was most intriguing. I'm very pleased. Full speed ahead, let's go! Oh man, not quite, your lordship. I said Savage is not dangerous, but not dangerous ends right here. He may just pull a stunt and bake us to death during the ride. Okay, have a good trip. You can be baked, I'll be fine. Alright, I already clicked on that. Moving on. So I already interacted with all this stuff. That's a beggar. What do you have to say, beggar? Are you gonna beg? Oh! Group of beggars rattling their alms mugs and ostentatiously displaying their hunger-sunken bellies and various instruments. Your lordship, spare a throne for those who can't even get the worst jobs. Get lost, kill him, give him some ration cards, or ignore. Yeah, screw it. I lost my stack of ration cards, but that's okay. Praised be the Lord Captain. They descend on the alms like a pack of gutter rats, scurrying off to their own corner with what they grabbed. Alright, hopefully I didn't need those ration cards for anything.
Or get left in the dust.
Decker, there's the flute player. I definitely should have taken the rat though. Not that I had an option to do that, but I wanted the little pet rat. That would have been fun. What are they doing over there? No folks' belongings. It's like selling. Yeah, hawker. It's like a little market. Oh, a commerce check.
I always get the job done.
Judging by the merchant's round, well-fed face, the rusty junk laid on the counter is merely a smokescreen for the more valuable and likely illegal goods that are now hidden from idle glances. Okay, smugglers. Same, bro. My background is a criminal, so I get you.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright, the right way to go is left, so let us go right.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
But what do we find? Oh, goods. More stacks of ration cards. Yay. Now I don't feel so bad about giving up my other ones. Uh-oh. That's the rogue trader. How many times do I need to tell you, ungrateful maggots? Mistakes will be paid for. Have mercy. In the throne's name, I beg of you. Fighter worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Your gracious lordship, hand of the god emperor, save your unworthy servant. Get lost. Oh. Pummels the man back and shoulder several times, his bone cracked audibly. What the heck? What? What? The sound of breaking bones, man's cries, and the enforcer's hateful laughter remind you of what you went through yourself too vividly and too painfully. I gained the echo of no, my perception! The character suffers a -10 penalty to perception permanently. So I can kill this man, right? A murmur of dissent breaks out among the gawkers who gathered around. None of the other workers dare come close with angers on the faces plain. Stop him. I work hard, never taking breaks to rest, and all I earn is 7 ration card at 15 mouths to feed. Why you got so many mouths to feed? Shaking out every time just like they do every other class card worker. Enough whining. You and your pals listed a box of Nutribars, 2 canisters of water. Guaranteed the hub for 20 watches. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches, refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. We had no way to earn. And today you earned 15 in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their share? I didn't do them in. It was an act. He stops himself, cowers and whippers. They got their head bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. Oh man, there's a lot of options here. Okay. So I can ask him that they are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts. I can strike him and discharge him. I can reprimand him. Every crime is punished accordingly. Offer no protection to thieves. That's to the worker. You both deserve punishment. Add a note of sagely depth to your voice. Society, you see, is much like a boot. It tow proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people. That you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light is not the result of someone's ill will, but rather it is the logical order of the world. I hope that understanding this fact will help you make peace with the destiny you have, and free you all of spite. I'd understand that you guys are appropriating. We just monitor and redistribute. The rabble are lying and thieving law. We instructions tailor people who understand them out. I want to do more than strike this dude. He just made me lose a permanent -10 to my perception. Strike the enforcer. Consider yourself discharged, thief. He freezes in place, not daring to raise his hands. His red-hot face to the lights bliss. Yes, Lord Captain. The onlooking workers bellow triumphantly and point at the enforcers, praise the Lord Captain. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time you are speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. The Bloodspun web is watching me do all this stuff. May the Emperor protect you in House Valencius. Man, I wanted to like push him into that gunk river or something. Oh, there goes the guy. Yep, definitely Bloodspun web guy. So I'm just gonna have this debuff forever. That's gonna be annoying, kind of, having that symbol on me all the time. Oh.
I always keep my options.
He was pointing out the dissidence of me running around just stealing from my own ship. Sure, I love pulling random levers. Yoink. I don't know. What do you mean solution? I don't know what I'm doing over here. Oh, left and right, and then down. What am I trying to grab? This box, I guess? No one told me what I was doing over here. I just started pulling levers. Yeah, that one. Gimme that box. Pick it up. Nope. Shoot. The clan's gen. Now we have to attach to the container manually. Heard. Okay. What am I even doing over here? Where did I even come from? I'm lost. Oh, that map didn't help. That's where I came in. Oh, there's so much loot and stuff in here. Oh my god, this area is huge. Where did I go? I'm lost again. Where? What? How am I over here? Oh, because I clicked on the map. Got it. Okay. Secure. Alright, done that. Anything else down here worth doing? Okay, what was the point of that? Did it give me access to something? Oh, is this the behind the train thing that I saw?
I always have a backup plan.
Someone sketch a Hage part of the worker with a red scarf. Sorted chemical paint. It's been rouged several times already. Oh, hello. Who are you? No, don't make noise. They shot everyone. Please, don't tell them. What is happening? Power pick. I found a pickaxe. This weapon is an extra attack action which ignores armor penetration of all subsequent attacks against the same target by 10 for a round. What the heck? I wasn't expecting to find a pickaxe, I'll say that. So who shot who?
Keep your wits about you.
What? I'm lost, man.
Or get left in the
That's
dust.
Probably where the thing was pointing me to go.
Stop. Experience? Nothing matters more.
Perception. More rations. Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff over here. Trophies for practice cargo. What trophies? I should have paid more attention to what I was looting, I guess. Sure, open her up.
That wasn't so difficult.
Unlocked. Good job, Adira. Oh god, why is it saving? Why? Why? Hello? Ah. I have, found thieves, evidently. Several people are eagerly rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with a pockmarked face is the first to react to your present. He attracts the other's attention with a piercing whistle and barks out, "Who are you? You're not supposed to be anyone here." It doesn't matter. Identify yourself. Let's take a closer look at him. Makeshift armor peeks out from the ragged clothes. Weapons display patchwork crude repairs. They're staring longingly at a rack where good plasteel gleams. You notice that the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It's hardly a coincidence. Abelard, help these wretches realize the full extent of their unenviable position. Before you stands Lord Captain Zale von Valencius, master of his vessel and everything on it, including those goods you're pawing at with your unwashed hands, and your miserable lives as well. People turn to stare at you in disbelief. What are you clocking at? Hurry up and bend your backs as is right and proper. Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken back myself. It's not every day you see the rogue trader in his flesh, and as for this, I won't insult you by denying it. You caught us red-handed. Who are you? The Hard Nines gang. I mean, Brotherhood from the Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. You do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of assistants to the enforcer, self-appointed, to make sure the order is maintained in the compartments. Why do you want weapons? To do business. We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against, we call it troublemaker to order and shed blood. Interesting. Why stop there? You might as well call yourself saints and say the fate of the whole dynasty rests on your shoulders. Obviously did not expect anyone to be here. And the enforcers providing cover for you. I wish. Fredsko, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. We can barely breathe. Today's the last time you'll come to pick over this apartment. You have all your little fingers cut off. What does this mean? It's initiation, right? Oh, they're the 9s or whatever. Give me a good reason not to execute you. You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill heart's content bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and pay to the arch enemy. Always be outlaws on the ship. You're off with outlaws, us who don't go too far and keep the heretics down. If rumors about you are true, then you yourself how know it goes. I was wondering if my crime background would come up. I actually didn't even realize it was Calixian, because Argenta said something about being Calixian, and I was like, what's that? I should have known. Criminals, and then there are criminals. If I had any other background, I would just take these guys out, honestly. But I think because was a crime lord, I kind of have to let them go. I knew Abelard was going to hate that. One day I'll realize the depth and wisdom of your decisions, Lord Captain, but in the meantime, I pray that this act does not come back to haunt you. See, the thing is, I keep doing this. I keep arming these people, but if I don't arm them, they just take the guns anyway, like they've been doing. Like you said, if I kill them, there's going to be a million others. If I just give them the stuff, and I'm like, hey, you can have it, but like respect and support me, hopefully I'm building like a very loyal crew, right? Right? On the other hand, they get a little uppity and come at me. But I've put down one before. What's another one? Lord Captain is always expecting good things from us. I can't let him down. We will fulfill your command to the letter. Okay. I definitely just thought that that was just going to be a fight, not even a chance to talk it out. Nothing down here? Okay. So, there's so many of us now. It looks so funny when we all like cram down into a spot. The Ripper, eh? 4 to 6 damage. I don't see how that's different really than a regular las rifle. Las gun. More armor pen? Yeah, more armor pen. Okay. I don't know why I didn't just hit click all. It's going to my inventory anyway.
The Whispers taught me how.
That you guys don't get to steal my guns. Only I can steal my guns. Alright, and that's just a dead end. Cool. What's this way? There's so much going on down here. Why is there goop on that wall? What? Why are y'all stabbing each other? There's kind of the one guy stabbing the other guy, really. Oh. Okay. Kids have been waiting for you. How was your shift? Kids? You got kids involved in this? Worked hard. I helped out a friend with the loading, and he gave me some cards. Take them and exchange them for new shoes. Yours are all one. Oh, thank you. I've already made your bed for you, so once you've eaten, you go and rest the little ones, and I will head out to Marketplace and be peace. Oh, that's nice. It's just two people just murdering each other in the background of this pleasant conversation. Why did the Emperor send me such a wonderful life? Which one of them's gonna freaking die, man? Oh, come on. Nothing good ever happens in here, man. Lower decker. Laborer. Lower decker. Okay, so I can't really talk to them. They all just kind of say the same things. Oh. Okay. Whoa. What the hell is all this? Is this like normal ship sludge, or is this like Nurgle cult ship sludge? What is going on in this boat? Sorted. Is that, can I go in there? It's like a house. Another beggar. Oh, I found something. Yeah, let me just steal from this beggar real quick. Surely he doesn't need his Enginseer Crusade medal or his ration cards.
Whisper and
hey, you did a great job on that Crusade, guy. Thanks for the medal. Sheds of rat carcasses and yellow-green moss stew in the cloudy sludge along with other identifiers. God damn. Oh, who got murdered? Looks like a spinner killed someone. Heard of the zealots giving kill upstanding folk. They say it's the Emperor's will. Uh-huh.
Color the uncolored.
So I could be killed tomorrow and I'd never know why. Pretty much. Got anything to say about that, Cabela? Cabela's big game hunter. Plan. Give me your stuff. Stealing from all the poor people. It's what I do.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
More rations. Okay.
This is intriguing.
I can go up here. I was wondering. A little shrine. Book of War players. Oh! Wearer deals 10% more damage to Xenos and demons. If the wearer has conviction dogmatic, this bonus is doubled. Heck yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
In places this small altar, yeah. Stealing your stuff, stealing your war medals and all your.
Just as he ordained.
Yeah. Blindfolded old man.
What do we have here?
An old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sound of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth wrapped around his eyes with greenish ooze coming out from under it. What is going on down here, man? This is crazy. The old man lays his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed as well as his table. The empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his withered leg. What happened to your eyes? Void rats gnawed them out while I was asleep, and the sewer water my wounds were washed with was infected, turns out. The pain became a stinging feeling that wouldn't go away, only got worse. Here's something to eat. How does he survive? People help me, good people, not so good ones too. And leave one. Okay.
Just as I planned.
Crates typically used to transport weapons, worn away markings, and pills. Possible to determine where it came from. Crates have been moved recently. The day the Lord Captain wandered into our slum will be remembered in legends. The broad-shouldered man raises his hand in greeting. His old prosthetic creaks plaintively as it takes away his body. The locals and the enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge here in this hole of a place. Recognize the shaggy red beard and keen black eyes. This is the man who's watching you. Oh, okay. During your encounter with the enforcer and the station worker. I do want to do that. Hopefully I can still do that if I ask him. I saw you. Watching one of my workers take a beating, I feel sorry for the lad. There's nothing I can do. I stuck my neck out in the past, not doing it again. I'm gonna give him some ration cards. He opens and closes his mouth in astonishment. Lord Captain, you've just helped some good families survive. I'll divide the cards among them and be sure to tell them it was you. Okay. Tell me what life's like down here. They toil day in and out. The rest of the time they do their best to survive. Yeah. It's a decent. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive if you're clever and if the Emperor wills it. What are you cooking? Believe it or not, soup made from mold slime. Uh-oh. And technical drain water has been simmering in this vat for at least 200 years non-stop. Jesus, what the heck? In this? What? Ew. Harvest it, dry it, and season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat and someone gets to have a meat in their bowl. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for services and favors. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. People keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One's enough. Some complain about the taste, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try some. Mold slime is something of an acquired taste. Takes 2 or 3 years for someone to get used to it. Lord Captain Abelard is very upset. As if he's serious as a void kraken. I know what I'm doing. I actually have a negative to my carouse or whatever it is to like hold things down, so this probably is going to go very well. Drink some water. As you wish. Uh-oh. I got an achievement. You successfully mingled with people of much lower rank. I succeeded. Oh, wow. I had 95% chance. With the first spoonful comes the immediate urge to regurgitate disgusting sludge. The heave is followed by dizziness, yet you stoically persist and force it down. Glory to the Emperor who nourishes us. And they're all happy. He's tried our food and found it worthy the Emperor to be grateful for any nourishment. It's a blessing. Huh. That's one. Ooh. Lord Captain, I beg a second attention, please accept this gift from us. Hidden auto stimulant. If the wearer did not move during their turn, became immobilized, or became immobilized so that they gain temp wounds. They have a conviction iconoclast, all their allies gain the same. Ooh, that's good. Where does that? What slot does that take? Ring slot? Okay. Sweet. Heck yeah. The bronze enjoyed by the Lord Captain. Booster Sank, Curie Elements. Be as hail as the Lord Captain. Uh-huh. Okay. Did I already inspect this? Oh, yeah. People now ecstatically want the mold slime because I had some. Okay. That's fun. So it says there's a chest over here to the left. There it is. Goods. Hey, more ration cards. Surely these people don't need those, right? I like how I'm just taking the ration cards from people and then handing them back out like I'm some glorious gesture. Don't ask where I got them. Just enjoy. Okay, I missed a bunch of stuff up there. Because the little symbols were pointing me that way, so I was like, well, I'll go the other way, because surely the symbols are pointing the right way. And then this side path, oh my god, I can't see anything. This, like, quote-unquote side path has had so much. Something. Oh my god. Yeah, can you disarm that from there? Yeah, okay.
Never doubt me.
Thank you, Argenta. Can we loot that now? Oh. Give our gift to the one who sees nothing but hears everything. Then the truth will be revealed to you. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Also, I can't zoom in. This is kind of inconvenient. I don't know if that's supposed to be happening. I can't tell where I'm supposed to be going. This way, I think. Oh. Lungs are filled with the decay of lifeless bodies. They are flashing toxic colors. Please do not touch anything. That doesn't sound good. Okay, there we go. The camera stopped freaking out. Cabela do a Medicaid check. Uh-oh. What do we start? Uh-oh. Stop being so difficult was the thing the death call to say your time has come or what have you. Well, this is precarious. Yeah, I need to walk the plank. No, please, what did I do? This is Sparta, motherfucker. How about being everywhere at once? How about we take this stuff to the marketplace? We'll get to eat soup tonight. Oh, great. What's up with these guys? Alright, Cabela, finish what you were doing.
I do what I must.
Anna suffering from a severe but curable disease. One vial medicine administered in the early stages would have saved him.
I always have a backup plan.
No one finds the courage to approach bodies of the outcasts. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go down here and check out what this guy has to say. Well, wasn't there like a tech use thing? Over there, okay. I clicked on that, but I'm not even gonna bother. What you have to say? Specimens before you must be the most repellent inhabitants of the compartment. They're covered in sores and bald patches glistening with pus. Stench of unwashed body brings a tear to your eye. One of them glowers at you and grunts. What you want? For what crime did you kill this man? For the crime of wealth. That dead bastard had rations and fuel cells. Let's trade them for porridge. I am the Lord Captain on your knees, insolent scum. Lord Captain in our shithole, and I am Saint Drusus, and here's my regalia. He exposes an armpit riddled with boils. Why are we talking to these horrible people, Cassia says. Abelard holds out a snow-white handkerchief to her. I fear that these and many other questions may be left unanswered. Argenta towers over the freak, looking immaculate and unaffected. Even meeting wretched heretics such as this bring me joy, wiping out even a drop of corruption is a worthy deed. Awareness test. Succeed. You detect a note of hysteria in the vagrant's laughter. The fingers convulsively trembling. There's something in the fearless ways looking at you. Difference in death. Too strange and unnatural. What are you, mutants? Invalids? Mold eaters, outcasts, folk who have no place. Some were born that way. The foreigner won't let us near the vat. They force us to try to shoot us on sight. And as if it's our fault we were born in this terrible place. Worms in his belly are rotten. The outcast licks his lips and you see a tongue set of small, underdeveloped teeth as the no disease, but an obvious mutation. Oh. The longer you stare at the man, so his tongue was covered in teeth? Stare at the man, the more deviation between your form you see, wretched as disfigured by genetic anomalies are perfect for your corruption. Sentenced to death for committing murder. Bears the black stumps that are his teeth will gut you and trade wherever pile scum. Alright. I was itching for some combat anyway.
I will grant none.
The masters demand your death.
Alright, I'm gonna pull back because I'm snipering. Cabela, I don't know what's going on with audio. Cabela, you're gonna be up front. There's another outcast over there. Abelard. I wonder if Cabela can jump that. I bet she probably can. So Abelard, you're gonna go around the side. Meanwhile, my psychers can hang out down here, I guess. There's not that much cover to be had. Alright. Yeah, it's good enough.
Guides me.
So you're gonna run.
I am your doom.
Those three are gonna run. What's going on? I have no idea why the audio is freaking out. It's never done this before. What if we just turn the graphics down to medium? Maybe that'll stop it from stuttering so much. I can hear it now even when I'm paused. It's just stuttering like crazy. No, that didn't do anything. Alright, whatever.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Hey, get down, Cabela. I'm gonna fire.
vouchers
my
for
God,
the week.
what is going on?
This
It's
is why I was
lagging like
chosen.
crazy. It's never done this before. Depth of field off, loom off, film grain off. Anti-aliasing unstable, turn it down. Off. Okay. It's gonna look a little worse, but hopefully it stops doing that. She's done. Whoa, what the heck? Were you guys right there that whole time? It did not stop.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
That's fine. He can cleave all that. He's got the hammer. He can hit like everywhere. Cabella's fine too, honestly. Parry. Dodge. They kicked her ass. Alright. Well, you know what that means, Cabela. Jump on in, back in.
I shall not fail. Caught by the web.
And
The shadows.
slice him up.
Let your soul be public.
Oh, he exploded. I didn't expect that. Interesting.
As honor or killing brings me no pleasure.
Yeah,
As the
go there, because that'll take you
demand.
out of the gas. He parried that. That's okay. Adira. Next hit will be automatic crit. Yeah, I remember that. Those guys are all coming. Where did the leader go? Did I kill him already just there in that little brawl? It looks like it. Just whack a hoe. Increase his dodge chance. And then shut off this guy's brain. It's okay. That'll be it for you for now. Cassia can hit everybody, including Abelard. That's okay. He can take it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Hopefully he doesn't get stunned by that. Let's give Abelard the extra turn, actually.
Ordered around.
Oh, I need 2 to do that. Man, I just screwed that up. And then just buff my guy.
If I may.
Is there like a sound? Huh. I really don't get it. Why it's doing that, stuttering like that. Okay, Abelard. It's like my computer's just shutting down. Just crumble into pieces. Okay, power swing. Yeah, power swing's what I want.
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike.
Good enough. You can taunt everybody. So me, I can go here. Oh, I didn't see those guys until I noticed the line appear. Okay. Buff myself.
See to it personally.
Perfect shot.
I'll make it happen.
And then I can try to go for a 2-for-1 here.
Your end was inevitable.
1.5. Not terrible. Yeah, just make an attack, why not?
To witness this.
3 health. That's lame.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Alright. Oh man. They just healed from the gas?
It's nothing.
This is a lot more like mechanics intense fight than I expected, to be honest.
I'll do it.
Alright. Do your recital, get us some stuff because people are close to you, and then just shotgun blast.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Boom.
I'll do it.
Yeah, running gun. Get another shot in there. Slam. Oh, it didn't push that one. Interesting. Alright.
I've suffered.
Dang, Abelard's getting a little beat up. Did I not cast his, like, temp HP ability? I thought I did. Bella, can you jump up there?
I cannot serve you
Really?
this way.
That would have been perfect. Well, slice this guy up, I guess. Oh, come on. That's all you got? Alright.
Death is a blessing.
You just
This
can't
goes
really even do
against the
anything else
tenets.
that I need you to do. Okay. Dear, I wish you had chain lightning still, girl. You can just whack a guy. Make my next thing a guaranteed
I'm not so sure.
crit? No, okay.
Will do.
Just hit that guy. Bonk. 12 damage is not bad, actually. He's already got the buff.
Not the Scryer's job.
Really? No line of sight? Is it because I'm in the gas cloud now? Whatever. Dear, your turn's over. You don't do much. Ablord can have another turn, so we can do this.
Dominance achieved.
There we go. Good job, man. Alright. And...
Be careful not to cross my
I
gaze.
think I can get away with moving her up here so that I can hit all these guys with this. There's full AP and MP during the turn. There's no attack on it.
In the
Yeah, why
name
not?
of House
Give Abelard
Celio,
another turn.
I shall
A tactically
prevail.
sound approach.
He should be able to charge in, right?
I will do my duty.
Yeah,
An exemplary strike. One few attack. I'd rather not. Someone else can do
He's out of
this.
actions. Okay. Now it's actual turn.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and reduce to
Boom.
dust.
Good shit, Abelard. Now
It
get out of
will
all
be
that
done.
poison. I don't really know what it does other than heal them. Maybe that's all it does, but
I don't need luck. I
We'll
have
see.
strategy.
alright, I'm moving here so I can try to
me.
pierce these two guys. Analyze him, make sure I get the kill. Boom. Alright. It does hurt,
I
okay.
feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Faith without deed.
Bam! Is that it? I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Okay. Man, this is not a good place. Oh, hello. You have a name. Zdena the Outcast. A figure in decaying tatters. Rocking to and fro. Are you here to take Zdena to the other side? No, 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 no. You're wandering around in the dark looking for light but nowhere to be found. You really not see it. Who are you? Old Zena, Zena the Outcast, Zena the Mad, Zena the Disaster. Hugs her arm around her chest, cackling loudly. Broken chains clink at her wrists. Ghosts of past, present, only the undying one knows. What is this repulsive place? Here where the unfortunate meet their undeath. Here a dumping ground for the bodies that those undying one rejects. Here where the pestilence dwells. Xena welcomes them all and their ghosts. You talk to ghosts? You can't hear them? They don't like when people come here. Someone is clearly ill in both spirit and body, best believe her be. Her colors are all mixed, smudged, poised to reveal a pure shade of madness, and yet scarlet threads separate these trembling patches, preventing her from losing herself. Why are you wearing chains and a mask? These are gifts. They announce her approach for others to hear. She slides her disease-darkened palm down through her rusted metal of her mask. They hide fearful. Excuse me. Fearful of becoming like Zen and be afraid of losing face. Okay, leave. I assumed she was just a psyker, but maybe not.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, moving right along.
Peculiar thing.
Disarming traps.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Multiple traps.
Duty prevails.
Hey, good level up, Argenta.
The Emperor favors me today.
And then get a deer to tech use that.
The
Open.
premonition runs true.
Formed by difficult has whenever they kill an enemy, they explode in a fountain of blood. That's awesome. And oh my god. Also, they gain toughness on getting. Okay, wow.
I am your shadow.
Well, enjoy your new gloves that are specifically made for you. And this amulet also specifically made for you. You can have these too. Okay. You also need to level up now. Alright, let's get back to it.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Their trap just gets to continue to exist, I guess. Moved around. One thought of granular tendrils is 6 people are still alive no matter what. Guys, I don't think we should be allowing this on this ship. We gotta get this place cleaned up.
The whispers told me how.
So is this all like a dead end, and now I'm gonna wind up all the way back up where I started this whole misadventure? Yeah, 'cause there's the rat dude.
I always keep my options open.
Look at that. So over here, I think is the last place to go. There's the mark I ignored. Take all the goods for myself, because who needs it but me? Dead man. Just talk to dead man. Sinewy middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood mark inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely and his hands clench into fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of a train approaching, his gaze turns from the track leads forward. Uh-oh. Do not even think I'm on the underside of the train with the entrails. What are you doing? What? I didn't... The man starts and almost falls but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scattered all across his body. The scars seem familiar. Look at them. They vary, blah blah blah, their lines, well... Death cultists bear similar marks, so he is a death cultist. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds while this man looks long healed. What do you know about that blood symbol? It's a symbol of Bloodspun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today's a special day. You have come to take me to the other side? Oh, he's looking at Cabela. So the other lady was probably talking about Cabela too. I didn't even put that together. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. But then why is it here? Look like you're about to end your own life. Are you having a rotten day? Trying to get a look at him, but nope. My whole life has been rotten, and I only have myself to blame. I've tried to change things, fix things, but I always ended up here. So eventually I accepted the truth. You know the symbols of the Bloodspun web. You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled. The Vizier told me to kill one who would be at certain junction. The utility tunnels are now into the appointed spot and waited, but it was empty. Nobody came. Finally realized the person at the junction was me. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I could not do my duty, so I ran. You ordered to die for what? Oh my god. The man looks at you. But some would choose to lead the righteous path, those who earn penance in due time. Whip stings of vengeance. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that actually. Cowards hide their hearts. Third verse of the Song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier cited to me before the name was final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was my judgment. There are plenty of reasons. I sowed death. I offered him the soul of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth, and I took their thrones. I killed officers who looked into my eyes without fear because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. Oh, you poor thing. You don't think I'm gonna cry. You couldn't stop slicing people up. That must have been so hard for you. Even my whispers have nothing to say to a pathetic tale like that. I bet they're thinking, what a lousy, self-absorbed sack of scum. I say presumably probably return the Vizier's really cult Ezra into life for what? A few more kills. So the spinners just let you go? There wasn't a pursuit. They wouldn't speak to him. When he gave them the name, they just whispered that he'd gone to the Undying One. They looked to me like I wasn't even there. I lived like this for 20 years. Holy cow. You don't sound particularly remorseful. I spent years in remorse. I'm tired of it. Killed any more innocents since you ran? Okay. Gonna judge this guy. No, what about the symbol, the portent? You were supposed to. His eyes filled with horror that quickly turns to hysteria. His ears buckle before falling onto the tracks of pitiful cry. No, help! Oh. Okay, he fell anyway. Goodbye. It's better to die for him than live for yourself. This he forgot. Well, that was it. What?
Is there money to be
Okay,
made?
well, I've got all the... Maybe not all. I've got a bunch of the words to the thing. Maybe Zdenna was involved? Wait, that whole trail just led to him? What? Now I'm confused.
You're left in the dust.
Let's go back down, I guess. That wasn't there before, I don't think. Put someone next to you. I've seen the march before. Part of the Song of Trailing Blood. Oh yes, yes, the song. Listen. Wandered in eternity darkness of the soul, the Dying One's secrets glow, the light of benefits. Yeah, okay. See if you lean, look into the darkness, look. Peer into the darkness. I can't fathom what's meant here. You peer into the darkness and are gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You don't see, do you? You don't see! She shakes her head frantically and starts tearing off her rags. Strips of her decaying flesh peel off with them. You will not seem to become like Zdenna, the flesh and blood of the ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Zdenna will show you. Come.
Keep your wits about you.
I figured it had to do with her. I just had to talk to the guy first. I have to jump into the blades. Did she make it? I think she made it. Oh no. It's 100%. If Abelard can do it, we can all do it. Alright, let's go. Sorry, Abelard, I have to do this. For Von Valencia! Well, I think we're here. It's just me. Thanks for lending me your athletics score.
I always have a backup plan.
Get over there. Oh man, I can't borrow it anymore. 50-50.
Just as I planned.
Okay. Large holes in the compartment's ceiling. The spinners have dismantled the bulkheads to expand their empire even higher. Interesting. Give me all the goods. So they're building like upwards.
I always keep my options
from what
open.
I'm seeing here. Go down. Okay, I guess I have to jump back across. Let's go to the rafters. What if I want to go up? I can. And I should, because there's loot. Go down. Oh, we're climbing down this like wire. Okay. I'm assuming none of the desk cultists are gonna have anything to say. Tangles of bridges, stretch from beams, stretch over higher, not unlike a web. Aha, I get it. Ladder. Oh my god, okay. Please. Give me all your belongings, thank you. I don't think there's anywhere else to go this way. Just time to go back.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh. I think there was another way to go. I missed something. What did I miss? Ah, go down. Right there. Loading screen. Okay.
This is intriguing.
Indeed it is. More cargo, yes please. What the hell? Who's that? Cold stone sarcophagus serve as their beds, and the bones of the deceased comrades in their bedding. Okay. You guys are kind of weird. I don't know if anyone's told you this before. A little weird.
Philia is just a temporary setback.
70%. Oh, there's the Vizier. Oh, there's everyone else. How did you all get down here? Let's look around first, shall we? Underneath the ancient relic of the stone plaque, if you value life, you do not worthy of life. What? After they make a melee attack, they regain 1 wound. Ooh.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Death cultists. I can examine their blood waterfall. Or goods. So what if I do? Another little blood fountain, probably relevant for later, I'm guessing. I think that's it. Oh, athletics.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Spinner's blade. Gain parry bonuses and crit bonuses and bloody pact. Grants special ability Crimson Rage. Wielder can suffer damage equal to their maximum wounds to regain AP. Huh. Interesting. So you can just constantly hurt yourself for action points. That's pretty good. Alright, Vizier. Let's see. I was kind of hoping this would be voice acted, to be honest. A frail old man, gray beard tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are sewn shut. His mouth cleft at the corners, making his jaw seem eerily snake-like. And Lord of the Ark walked the paths of unlife in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner. And the servants of death bowed before him in the Dawnman, for the Dawnman is the giver of life. Yours are almost as pale as the gray beard, but what is this? A scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colors. Surrender to death receives you on the threshold. A spider who spins a cocoon at the end of his thread shakes her head and clutches her temples. Sorry about that. That just came over me. I didn't say anything weird. Too weird, did I? A thin blade appears in the old man's hands. Though the arms are stiff, they look like they can barely bend. In the next instant, the dynasty symbol is etched in his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade and several drops land on my face. Bloodspun welcomes its new lord. I am the Vizier. For many years we have waited, now you're here. We have waited, whispered his words from the shadows. Why'd you invite me here? The death whispered your name and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual, but only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. Suddenly distracted by someone invisible and nods to an empty space. Yes, we're glad he's reached this place. We're glad to serve. What do you mean you've waited many years? As I delve into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turn to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is his tarot, inherited by the cult from the matriarch spider who spun the first thread. One of the readings I did back when I still had the strength to leave the temple and usher souls on their journey was when the intricate tangle of destiny and glimpse our meeting, but when we would meet at last was not revealed to me. What's the title of Vizier? It's the title we give the first spinner, the one who has learnt the wisdom of the tenets of the web in order to lead the others. So you walked with my companions the normal way while I was forced to take the jump? Spinners guided them along a different trail. You had to take the step, for only you were meant to become the flagship's blood dominant. There was no reason to have the face of those who follow you, for their warden was their lord to wear. Yeah, okay. How did you manage to erect an entire temple in here without anyone noticing? Followers of the cult once inhabited the tunnels between, until the threads of fate were tangled, and dominant ages past gave us this compartment. We set ourselves in building spacious halls in the shadow of the images of him and the spinners themselves with whispers of death. Yes, yes, yes. Walk the path of the matriarch. Okay. Judge is child of justice, and assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, he declared your right to influence, balance life and death, not your soul at set. And the fourth was the trial of duty. Duty always leads to death. We prepared to render our dying one. You prove yourself, and the four trials have brought you here. Yeah, I understand. For the tenets, teach us the lesson learned. So, whatever. His eyes shone shut, appeared to peer in your face, studying it, turns away, speaking to empty space again. Peace, my brother, the time has almost come. Who are you talking to? I see echoes of those who came before us and those who were with us, but have since crossed to the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult, I hear them beyond their deaths. I share their wisdom, I heed them, other spinners they hear not, for their burden is mine to bear. I see your eyes are sewn shut, is that a ritual? I was sighted for much of my life, but until a disciple of mine violated the tenets and I realized just blind I'd been, I lessened, but I better wanted to look. Yeah, okay. This conversation is a test, isn't it? Ooh, something's happening. Uh-oh. Smile graces his lips. The tenants command us to be prepared for all trials. Are you prepared? His mouth closes, you can still hear the whisper. Prickling sensation in your face, making me anxious. Raise a hand to your cheek, realize you can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smidge drops of blood from the Vizier's blade. A strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you would not notice before. The shadows in the corners take on shape and color, subdued lumen light playing on the cultist's bone masks. Are they really masks? Medicaid 25. Success. Your heart's beating slowly, your breathing has become deeper, your thoughts are muddled, to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. You poisoned me somehow, did you not? He nods. My blood is infused with a concoction taken by those who follow the thread. It is sacred and harmless to us, but you it befogs and afflicts. And yet you have grasped that the mind may fail the body and senses. This was a trial of spiritual acumen. You have passed it. Look around. Yeah. That is for you to tell me. You look at the Vizier and see his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him. The vision is starting to wear off, and now the old man towers over you. Keen gaze of his sealed eyes, studying every moment, waiting for a response. First, give me the antidote. There is none, but I will ease its effect and quicken dissipation. 3 long, thick needles appear in his hand a moment later in your body, one in your neck, shoulder, and between your ribs. Now he'll feel better. So I have to either say, initiate me as a servant of death, or enough tests and trials your insolence be punished. Can I save? No. Insolence has crossed all reasonable lines. Kind of. I don't know if I want to be... Oh, man. Okay. He nods obediently, makes a strange sign with his crooked fingers. 300 lashes of the fleshy note repentance, 3 dozen cycles of food or sleep. That mind may be cleansed, the blood spun when web accepts its punishment or repents. We are ashamed at the Dominant's displeasure. We hope the price we pay is proportionate. Oh. For years, we have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. We are the first in 3 generations older than these to descend to the sanctum. We are grateful. And he gave me a gift. Extra property, strength bonus wounds. Okay. Plunge into the ventilation after the flesh its blood. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. So strength bonus wounds, he's got the best strength, don't he? 45 compared to Cabela's 25. Yeah. It's light armor, which is interesting. Yeah, I honestly think he's going to be best in that. What's my strength? Mine's 25 as well. Yeah, we're not a very strong group. It's kind of just him. And then she probably wants to be wearing the ring. She does more melee attacks than him. That's so funny. I forgot I got a pickaxe. So, what? First spinner. Peaceful, you're the shield. You are the shadow. You're the blade. So be them. Oh, I didn't mean to say I was going to leave. I wanted to know the tenets. Reset ends in death. What is your supreme commandment? To give and receive death, and to fear no twist or turn of fate when either afraid death's already done their soul. What's your secret to being a skillful fighter? So not share blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. Kind of tired of talking to you, honestly. 6th spinner, 3rd spinner, 4th spinner. There's nothing here, really?
I always have a backup plan.
What? What? I mean, I'm assuming it's just like a come back later. It's like the Ashpath Temple or the Void Chapel or whatever it's called. It's just another place to come back to and check in on from time to time. Okay. That was a lot. Hopefully I did everything. I don't even know. Take me to the enforcer in charge of the freight line. How about business with him? I guess I don't quite remember exactly what business I have with him, but I think I do, yeah. See what it wants me to do next. Yeah, this guy. Captain Fresno has acquired a few wounds since your last conversation. Half his ear is gone and is wearing a bloody bandage in his uniform. Seeing you, he quickly injects himself with a stimulant and straightens. Were you in a shootout? Guess there's been a raid on a local gang. We finally cleared out the scoundrels smuggling goods to the neighboring compartments. No one escaped. Came across a trolley of a worker in a red mask. What does it mean? It's a figure of a local legend known as Namesite, protector for an oppressed. Yeah. I was attacked. Who dared? I love that. I encountered mutants in the pestilence pit. They seem to be under the influence of unholy powers. You went into the pestilence pit? You. Into the pestilence pit. Pardon me, Lord Captain. I just can't even begin to find the words I would use if I had to tell the Master-at-Arms that you had perished in there. He enforces do regular checks to see if there's any blight-stricken rejects hiding at the bottom of the bay. I implore you leave this job to us. Forces have been appropriating ration cards from workers. Yeah, okay. I'm finished inspecting. Oh, what does that mean? Required. Oh, okay, I'm gonna give up some stuff. Sweet, okay. The workers are to be provided for with everything they need to service the freight line properly. Food and medicine will be delivered, and you'll demote any enforcers found to be abusing their authority. Or, only harsh members will bring order, establish an execution quota, strip the corrupt enforcers, and burn away the crime. Heretical. The source of all this compartment's woes are hunger and poverty, which are driving those to commit petty crimes. I'm sure you would have done the same by now, but certain rules to follow, meaning true in the right. Yeah. Give them what they need. You decided the fate of the freight line of your void ship. Okay, I got an achievement for that. Gain 35 experience. The Great Galaby, which is my ship, got educated labor. Its hull integrity increased by 10. The plating of all sectors increased by 1. The freight line workers studied to the best of their ability, applying newly attained knowledge. Thanks to the efforts, logistical operations at the engineering bay has become more efficient, which has opened up new opportunities in fortifying the hull. I don't really know what any of that means, because I haven't done void ship stuff yet, but it sounds good. 3 days passed. Here report, the compartment is already operating the new procedure. Okay. So there's a little bit more. Oh my god. Is this the same one as before? Or different? What the hell? I thought those were zombies.
Is there money to be made?
Looks like all the same symbols. Part of me is curious if like the foreman has something new to say or anything like that, but I don't know. I think I'm ready to just go. Ready to move on. Finally go to Rykadi Minoris. Rykadi Minoris. Trying to get a good look at the symbol. I don't know what that's supposed to be other than just like a blade in a circle. It doesn't look much like a web.
I always keep my options open.
What does my journal say right now? Rykadi Minoris. Yeah. That's alright. Odinath is 9. I don't really know anything about that. Increase over losses. Yeah, I need to replenish the crew and get an Enginseer, which both I think are going to happen in Rykadi or on Footfall, wherever that is. And oh no, I didn't even notice I got this. What the heck? Lord Captain spent too much time in the pestilence pit by the void ship's freight line, and now his skin is covered in inflamed blisters. Must be someone who knows how to purge his body of this affliction. My abolitionist? What if I take a bath? Taking a bath help? I also got a permanent reduction in my freaking... What was it? My perception? That was so rough. That's like a stat I really want to be as high as possible. It's like a main stat for me. Yeah. Oh. Oh, is it gone? I thought it was here. Maybe it is gone. Pretty sure it showed it here before. The reduction I got from seeing that guy get beat. Instead, I have my dodge, hit, and parry reduced. Huh. All right. Let's see if bathing helps. I also can store some stuff in my vault, because I think there's a bunch of things that I don't quite need to have on me. Okay. Bath boy, can you get my pustules off of me? At least they're not visible. Let's bring in some of my retinue. Bring Cabela. Cabela appears by my side. You ask to see me? Do you wish to learn more of the rites? Very well, since you're in the water, I'll introduce the rare discipline known as controlled self-drowning. Few received this honor, with water being suppressed on the ship, so is open eyes many truth. A baptism? Is that what controlled self-drowning is? A baptism? Intriguing. Teach me. Close your eyes and trust me. Reject your fear. Remember, you have carried death with you since birth. The ritual is simply a meeting between you and your oldest friend. Close your eyes, hear a splash. It's entered the pool. It puts hands on your neck, just push into water. As your lungs start to burn, she pulls you back. Yeah, she literally is just like doing a violent baptism. I succeeded my willpower test. She empty legs burn. I only had a 60% chance. You start to panic. You fight against the fear. Darkness follows you, soon gives way to penance. To peace, you listen for the soft whisper of water around you. Realize that death is the end and the beginning. You know which fear. I got a little bit of XP. Just as nothing is about to claim you, gently lifted. You've been touched by death. What is it like? It's nothing, and yet everything. Thanks for the drowning, I guess. Appreciate that. Alright. Did that work? Did that get the pustules away? Probably not. Oh, but I got a well-deserved rest. Your higher initiative in the next combat. A one-time bonus. Okay. Is that why I randomly go first some combats? That makes sense. Okay. Well, I'll figure that out later. Now we're going. We're going on a ship to fly to the planet. Oh. Interesting. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, a clue you've been using to drop, yet another order falls from your hand. Uh-oh. Whoa. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens and dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the bridge, and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers? It matters not. You're alone against the horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard laying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of his weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you. Stop. I didn't wish for any of you to die. They remain deaf to the words, creeping closer. A veritably bright flood of light floods everything around. You find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering at your meal presence. Your hands no longer hold the shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing the gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Man, I really can't wait to do like a Chaos Champion playthrough. That sounds like so much fun. Yes, master. I'm the sword's master, not a servant. Remember that. Throw the demon blade away. Never. I'm its master, not its servant. You feel the weight pulling you down. You resist its will for a moment longer before collapsing to the ground. Fog, the first dawn, is hereby woven into the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion. That's the... oh man. That's the lady the guy at the prison colony was talking about. I don't remember her name though. Former aspirant fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen of the Weaver of Destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god and become the vessel of the Edge. Okay. Oh, there's no iconoclast thing here. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk. Clothes drenched in sweat, sour taste in your tongue, head is ringing. Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm keeping this shard. You reach your shaking hand out. It is slippery with your blood. I stash my treasure in my clothes. How's my thing looking these days? 34 iconoclast. And 6 reticle. Okay. Well, that was fun. This way. To the bridge. Uh-oh. Oh my god, what the hell's going on here? Oh, that's for someone else. Guess that's us. What in the world is going on here? Starport greets you with a din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who's firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground or I'm firing! A man in a torn, dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind chunks of concrete and crumbled plasteel as cracked helmet door with a quick label that reads Sergeant Malgar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown. The rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. On a shuttle like that, where'd you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He's visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab him, lads. We got ourselves a rebel landing force. Yeah, right. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? Abelard's looking sick. Armor does not fit him at all, though. Deer glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper greeting. You stand before Rogue Trader von Valencius, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention this instant and give his lordship a formal report. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks, "My mistake, sir, at once. The starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant..." Oh, shit. Oh, double shit. A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground. Clutching the remains of his forearm is now just adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump. Yeah. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Laz Maller reporting. My unit is holding this report and governor's orders. How many, sir? What is going on? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower level sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. God, they are messed up in here. Then Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rykadi Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would... Oh my god, cat. My cat is messing with my stuff right now. Cat, get out of here. Alright, you knew none of us would come to aid. You may continue to report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykadi Minoris. Governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you double the warden details. Alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us because I was late. Okay. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're low on ammo. Every other fighter's wounded. They'll drive us out of here any minute. What caused this? Ill thought, sir. We've fallen on hard times. The ground keeps shaking, things keep exploding, the people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty, and that's when those Emperor Forgive Me preachers came and started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming, more and more of them. You get reinforcements from us. I live to serve. He's astonished that he only barks out the mandated words of gratitude after a non-mandated lengthy pause. Won't fail, won't forget. Yeah, okay. You know if an Inquisitor passed through here? I don't know, sir. I haven't seen any visitors like that on my watch. Someone tried to shoot me down. Alright, I'm gonna go see the governor. If I remember your report, sir, as long as rebels keep shooting their anti-aircraft, yeah. No one to send as an escort. I assigned all the troops to the tech priest, to the governor. Hey, a tech priest. Me halfway, okay. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands. Both yours and others, as you know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and a pause won't save you from the bitterness. And pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around those fancy words you're saying. I seem pretty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. You're a good soldier, Malvar. Alright, he's back to it. Cool. Yeah, I can loot that guy.
May his light harden our hearts.
Yep,
New
and our loot.
trials await us in this place.
It's going from bad to worse. I expected a typical dull reception with the governor. Not more carnage.
It can never be simple for us, Abelard. Don't you know you're in a video game, man? Pilot. Pilot Nimbus. Yeah. Some flight, if we've been less lucky, you'd be checking in Port Scott, yeah. What was that weapon they fired at us? Can't say I know. What's your name? Okay. So I can tell him to take me back to the ship or the governor, but we have to take out the anti-aircraft guns first before I can
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
All right.
I'll make an
example
out of you.
Here we go.
You try.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Okay. I'll snipe from there. Abelard. You know what to do, bro. It's gonna be a while before he gets to go. He needs to take cover. Adira, you can be back here. Argenta, you can be up there. Cabela. I don't even know. You can be over here. And you can be up here with me. That's pretty good.
Here we go.
Oh, he just buffed everyone. A lot of the guys with 9 health, but then there's a couple in there with 20s. Gas grenade, crack grenade. Okay. What if I change my mind? Man, there's not a lot of good options here. Let's just take a shot at this guy. Okay, that worked. Good enough.
Let's get to it.
I'll take it.
Weapon at the ready.
There you go.
Out of my way.
Good dodge, guard. Cocky clamor. First things first, buff up.
I'll see
Buff
to
up.
it personally.
Cruiser. Gunner. Yeah, you look like you're
I'll make it happen.
main target right now.
On it.
Blam! There we go. Disintegrated him.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Just a
Man, that was accurate. Dang, they tore that guard up. Honestly, if I hadn't killed that guy, they probably would have just killed him for me.
I am your blade and shield.
Let's go over here, Cabela.
The
Stab
shadows
that
will
guy.
see it done. Come, the other side awaits.
How far can you jump? Not far enough. Alright. That'll just be your turn for now.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
How far can you charge, Abelard? Yeah, you can't hit that guy. Sweet.
Target well struck.
There you go. Let's get you some temp HP. And then bash that guy again. Nice. Alright, that's good for you for now. Adira. You can't move up and stay in cover, which means unfortunately you can't buff them. So
Anything
just
else?
buff Argenta. Can you scream at anybody? No. That's good enough for you. Can I do this to anybody?
If only
No
that
line
were
of sight.
possible.
Oh, I can do it to
Paint
Cabela.
your
That'll be
death in
good.
colours.
Take her over here. Jump. Not best place to jump. I was hoping she could get a little closer, but that's okay.
Trust me.
Jump there.
Killing brings
I
me
did
no
it.
pleasure. As
Jump
honor
there.
ordained, death is a blessing.
Oh my god, she's so overpowered. Can't get any more close than that, but that's okay. Should we go another prison? Oh, that's right. That was a heroic action.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Give me extra range and ignore cover. And I can also give myself a turn. I should have done the voice of the Emperor first, actually, but well. Buff up. Can I hit? I can hit both those guys. Oh, that guy's got... No, I can't hit him. I can hit him, but not him somehow. Oh, here we go.
Who, if not?
There we go. Ignoring that cover. Shot him straight through the wall. Good job, everybody.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it.
Get us a little bit more motivation. And then just start gunning
Doubt is
fools
for the
down.
weak.
Dang, she sure shot that wall a lot. Good job. Now I can do my actual turn. And I'll just try to pierce those guys. Did I miss them both? Really? It was like a 90% chance to hit each of them. That's crazy.
Let's get to it.
Good dodges, because you're just out there in the open. Man, she's dodging the heck out of those lasers. He killed his buddy! What an idiot.
Show me what you've got.
Oh man. I don't think you really want to do that. Alright, Cabela, you know what to do.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Yep, that's
As
the one.
tenants say.
Did they just level up?
Trust me.
They're getting buffed every time I kill one of their buddies. Using its target without spending a charge, meaning they make a blade. There's no one around me though. Abelard. Yeah, just bash that guy. You weren't gonna really do anything else after that, but that's okay. We got plenty of other people who can take out this dude.
Me?
Like me.
If
No,
you
not you.
insist,
Me.
Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
You'll be what I tell you to be.
I'll make it another enemy down.
That should be it, right?
Always
yeah, let's go. We're just cleaning these combats up now. Uh-oh. The eyes lie, the final dawn purifies vision. Folks, how about you don't come any closer and I don't shoot you? Oh, okay. What the hell? Gain true vision, renounce false sight, and all will be revealed. That? What the hell is going on? What the hell are y'all doing? What the fuck just happened? The young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale, nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol, the hallmark of good discipline. Gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thanks, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what this babbling creeps wanted with me, but I definitely won't say anything good. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal box operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders. What are you doing here on your own? Following his special instructions, namely... Oh, right, it's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. I got a lot of options here. 100, 100, 100, 100. Would you kindly read all his thoughts for me? What if what you know is priceless intelligence and you were to die before reaching one? I'm a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It's well within my rights. A rogue trader? After a quick glance over your gear, he nods. Oh, you must be from House Von Valencia's ship. Starport's August Phelan Station reported a detector ship entering. Then you heaved to, sent a shuttle to an identified ship. Very strange one at that. And then the ship departed. Hmm? We did what? Why'd they send you here? Supposed to deliver box codes, assess the situation. The hallowed electrodynamic Canobium has sent a distress call before it went dark. Who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on the prison planetoid. I did that, or I solved that. Iraq 5 is silent. I solved that. Awareness test. He stopped talking a little too abruptly. Interesting. Tell me about Iraq 5. Okay. Only now does Jasper notice Cassia, his eyes go wide with fury, opens his mouth a few times like a fish, unable to utter a sound, just nods nervously. Something else you're hiding from me, eh? Nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed personal pilot. Oh, I know her. And the right reports came from Rykadi. Yeah, I met her. He's afraid they'll shoot her out of the sky. He's trying to send her a box not to come down. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly. His eyes are understanding. This is why all members of Void Ship clans share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of them to do, there's always danger to the family when ties might disrupt regulations and order. Worry not. Raquel is alive. I met her on Rykadi, Philia. Really, that's marvelous. May the Emperor protect you for 1,000 years and 10,000 more for bringing me such good news. I'll name my firstborn after you, I swear. In fact, I'll name all my children after you. Huh. Brutally maim him. You know, I think I'll punish you for disclosing classified information after all. What the fuck? Who is a Vane Winterscale? Master of Rykard system, behest of illustrious father, grandfather. Yeah. You think the governor can handle the rebellion? Well, obviously I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. The rebels are strange, who would have easily quelled a normal riot, but not some commoners. We're Rykadians, an able of House Winterscale. These people are vicious, they know no fear. and their attacks are so precise, it's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebel is some two-faced Aurora. That's her name. Aurora. She can see the future. Is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright right now. Looking for the Inquisition interrogator. Oh. He's the first person who has seen him. He says I have, but I don't know where he is now. My pleasure to be of service to you. It's been nice to chat with someone normal. I'll take my leave. Okay. You're right, we shouldn't stay here. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Always keep your eye on the
prize. Supposed to look in barrels.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant
I think I'm gonna use that as cover.
Spare none of them.
I'll be back here. Outward. Be up there. Adira. That seems pretty good. Argenta, hopefully you're not too close to the barrels there. And then Cassia is honestly just gonna chill back here and buff me, probably. And then Cabella's probably too close to that barrel, but we make do. Actually, she can go there. That seems good enough.
Let's get to it.
Big door.
Out of my way.
Big door. Pew pew. Alright, Argenta, what you got?
As the Emperor
Running
commands,
gun.
I act.
Let's go here. And then...
Faith
concentrated
without
fire.
deeds is worthless.
So that you can spray down this whole lot.
I'll do it.
Oh.
I'm enraged.
Yep, that's not what I expected.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That works though. She's in trouble, however. She's got no cover anymore. Uh-oh. No, that's not what I expected. Probably should have, but I did not. Alright, Cabela, come over here. Just slice that guy.
Come, the other side awaits.
Jump
I shall
here.
not fail.
Ooh, they got parried, okay.
No, as honor ordained.
Yoink. 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 Alright, alright. Save that other charge, I think.
Let's get to
Let them group up a bit before I use it. Good parry. Power swing, eh? What the hell? Smoke grenade. First time I've seen someone use that. Alright, Cassia.
If I may.
Buff me up, girl. That one too? Yeah, do that one as well. And let me at him.
I'll see to it personally.
Wait, really? Can I not shoot him because of the... Oh yeah, I'm using the wrong ability.
I'll make
Yeah.
it happen. Your end was inevitable.
There we go, 2 for 1.
Here's my
may as well attack
perfect
that guy.
moment.
Oh, it killed him too. Okay. Didn't see that coming, but I'll take it. Cassia's whole turn is just giving me more turns, basically. And everyone's pretty much got their shit handled.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Over there.
Oh, interesting.
At your beck and call.
Bonk. Can you even really do anything for me here? You can try to shut that dude's brain off. That's good. Yeah, good enough. Oh yeah, I still have a regular attack to do, don't I?
On it.
That wasn't even my turn before.
I'll see to it personally. I won't compromise my principles.
Really, no line of sight to him, eh?
I won't stand
Him
for
either?
it.
Oh man. Still move, right? Yeah. I move here. And just say screw the cover.
I'll make it. You never stood
There we
a
go.
chance.
56. Holy crap. Man, I love
Let's make
sniping.
it quick.
Long las serve me well.
Let's get to it.
What's the
Here we
command,
go.
I was a little bit worried about that, but I honestly didn't think that they would. Don't know why.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak.
Blam! Blam! There we go. Is that it? No, there's one more. That dude. She can't even run a gun. Why can you run so far? She must have an ability that I just
Death
don't
comes
remember.
in silence. The shadows reveal their secrets.
Womp. That should be it. Guess let's see what this says, if it even lets me through. Where are we going? What in the world? Judging by the caustic smell, must have fallen in the hands of the heretics. Pick the lock on the safe.
That wasn't so difficult.
Apparently not. Death World Origin, light flak armor. The character in his armor will dodge more. So reducing enemy damage of enemy attacks in this chapter by 5%. Based on our property parry chance. World property, 5 agility. I don't think I have a Death World person. Features? Archetypes? Yeah. Voidborn, Imperial World, Forsaken World. Forsaken World? Huh. Imperial World, Unknown World, and me and her both Voidborn. Okay. I'll take it. Probably might get someone later that's from a thing. Death World or whatever.
Let us not dawdle.
Surgeons walked in a crowd across the mind barrier, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death. Okay. What the hell? Okay, guards. Recognize the red. Oh, the tech priest.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
Uh-oh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
That's what you think.
Fire on the nearest target.
That's what you thought.
Don't kill the tech priest. We need to take him alive.
Oh. He just blew it up. I thought he was gonna take control of it or something. He's just like, boom. I'm guessing this is my new companion.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
I like his techie halberd. That's cool looking. Pascal. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived the explosion like that. However, he's alive. You hear the wheezing whisper that covers half his face.
Not another step.
A trail crimson folds, particularly smoldering crimson raiment in his Binharic speech. Yeah, he said Deptus Mechanicus.
For I am death.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ugh, blast it!
Oh, his fucking thing holds his gun for him? Oh my god, I love him already. And the rogue trader, I mean, you know
I
ill will.
identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation.
I agree.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
Hey, how'd you do that?
This was my doing.
What? You don't know?
The voices are being weird about him.
Oh, she's voice acted too.
Saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people.
Interesting.
But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to...
Who are you?
I identify as Magus Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X17.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orselio's star charts in the Furibundus system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
You don't even know how you caused the explosion?
The Messiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying.
How strange it is to hear such words from one who is not of the Bloodspun web. We have much
So I know because
in
she's
common.
DLC, obviously she wasn't in the game before, so it's cool that she's got stuff to say about all this. Obviously they went back and added in reactions for her and stuff, which is nice. Quite nice.
Archmagus Amonat summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call.
Okay.
My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed.
True.
It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
You must be quite devoted to your mentor.
Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and that, with my mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumph in service. I will be redeemed, and I will.
You want to join me?
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial
Nice. Oh. Sorry, Adira, you're gone. Your main benefit to me was your tech use, so Pascal's taking that spot. And I took your operative spot. Sorry about that.
I always
Like
keep
Adira.
my options open.
My bad. I like that she's a little more like heretical than the rest. That was a nice angle, but she just doesn't fit into the party anymore. I should have taken her stuff from her though first, huh? Oh, now I gotta level Pascal up. Alright.